My name is Barri. I'm 37 years old. I'm from Marina Del Rey, California, and my nose is jacked. I feel like a caricature at an amusement park. That's really what I feel like. When I was about 6 or 7 years old, my mom, she was working with a weed whacker in our yard, and I came up behind her and she didn't hear me. And unfortunately, I was the perfect height for her elbow to connect with my nose. There was no evidence of like anything being crooked. There was no swelling, no bump, no bleeding. And so we just thought that I got a really bad hit. And as time went on, like over the years, we noticed a hump developing in my nose. So we figured it's scar tissue from the accident that happened. Oh my gosh, it was actually broken. It was painful growing up with the bump. My nose didn't fit my face, and I had a hard time breathing. It's painful, constantly having to deal with something that just commands attention. My mom was always very supportive. She felt bad that it was actually her that caused the break, and so just seeing how miserable I was, she decided, let's actually get it taken care of. My surgeon was actually referred to me by my physician at the time. The doctor seemed well-versed in rhinoplasty, so I thought I was in good hands. When the cast was taken off, my hump was gone, so everything was wonderful at first. But as time went on and my nose healed, the tip started to go up and my nostrils began to just widen, like way too much to the point where you can see directly like into my head. After one of the follow-ups, he's like, well, maybe there's a little something that I can do. Maybe we should go back in. And then out of the blue, my mom passed away. And so when everything happened, it was just like, don't fall apart, like keep it together. And so by the time I was together enough to think about getting everything fixed and taken care of, he had retired.
I know, I'm so excited to do this. We've been talking about doing this.
I know, forever.
I know.
Like, and so time went on, I've tried to live with it, but it's always there in the back of my head to the point where I won't like go and try new things or meet new people. Well, you know how like this has been bothering me for a while or whatever. I'm gonna go have a consultation to see about getting it fixed. Even when I drive, I try to hide myself from strangers. I won't pull up all the way to stoplights so people in the car next to me can't see how jacked up the bottom of my nose is. It's like, oh, look at my face, please.
Whatever is gonna make you feel good. You're beautiful, but you'll be more beautiful. Then we'll do a girls trip afterwards and show off your new nose.
My new
Debuts,
schnoz.
yes. Yeah.
I feel like I'm finishing something that my mom and I started but didn't have the chance to complete. It's time to get it taken care of. It's time to get it fixed so I can move on to like the next chapter of my life.
Are you still going on with that girl?
I don't have a girlfriend anymore.
You're single.
We're dating. The problem is, honestly, with our schedule, it's just a little bit too hard to have a girlfriend.
To be you and be single, how fun would that be?
Great day, Dr. Nassif. Dr. Dubrow, here is Barri.
Thank you, Janet.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
How are you,
Nice to
Terry?
meet you. Good, how are
Nice
you?
to meet you. Have a seat. Barri walks in the room. The first thing I notice, she's got a very cool style, but her nose is a problem. You can tell she's had nasal surgery. You can tell it wasn't done properly.
So why don't we start from the beginning?
When I was about 6 or 7, my mom was running the weed whacker and I came up behind her, and when she turned around, she caught me in the center of the face with an elbow.
Luckily, that weed whacker didn't hit you in the face.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
So it broke your nose.
It did. And so then in college, she got the money together and we were able to get my nose fixed.
How old were you?
I was 20, 21.
She had her nose done at the age of 20. At that point, a doctor says, you know what, why don't we make the tip a little bit smaller? Most 20-year-olds are gonna say, sure, do it, I'll look better. And basically that's what happened. Patients come in, they say, make my tip small, and if you're aggressive removing cartilage from your nose, the tip goes back, then you get kind of like a Miss Piggy kind of a
Right, you can
nose.
see directly like into my face.
It's making you feel very, very self-conscious.
It is, it's definitely a burden.
Let's go look at it, let's go, we're gonna go right out of here.
Okay. It's a big step trying to put faith and be hopeful that the outcome will be better than what it was before, but I'm willing to take the chance.
By the way, has anyone ever told you look like Scary Spice?
Thank you.
Is that Mel B?
Mel B, right?
Yeah.
I know Mel B.
Very
And her
nice.
hubby.
He knows some celebrities. We're both very impressed.
I'll take it, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, she's beautiful, and it's a great compliment, and it made me totally comfortable. It broke the ice.
Look at the way the tip cartilages were asymmetrically removed.
Yeah. Barri's a fantastic example of how bad a nose can look after being too aggressive with it. So your septum, the partition between the left and the right side, it's actually pushed over to the left a little bit. And that's one of the reasons why you're having a hard time breathing.
Just hearing the doctors tell me the extent that the other surgeon messed up really it's so like, it's really
You don't have cartilage for me to use, inside your nose. So I need really strong cartilage to push your nose down. So we have to go to rib.
Just the whole thing of someone like cutting above your lung, it's a big deal. It's big, serious stuff.
You want to bring down that hump, lengthen your tip so that we can see less in your nostrils, and pretty much get your life back together. I have to reconstruct the tip. I have to lower the entire nose. I have to lower the nostrils. Most likely I have to build up the dorsum. I have to put cartilage here where too much cartilage was removed. So basically I have to do everything to reconstruct her nose. But I gotta ask you a really important question. Let's just say I improve it a decent amount. You know, let's say a B. Are you gonna be happy?
Yeah, because
You
we're
be able to
dealing
move
with
on
F
with your
right
life?
now. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully in a few months, all of this will be so far behind me, just a memory. If my mom were still around, she would be so happy.
Good morning, Barri. How are you?
Good morning, big day. Today really marks the end of just being overly self-conscious about my nose, and I'm so glad to just start this and get it over with. It's gonna change everything for me.
Young lady,
Good morning.
how are you?
Okay, I'm nervous.
I can tell you're nervous. I saw that. There's a little bit of a hesitancy there.
Yeah.
For Barry's surgery, I'm going to harvest a piece of rib from her chest, which I'll place inside her nose to straighten and sharpen her tip. And then I'll use a composite graft of skin and cartilage from both of her ears to lower her nostrils and give them a much more natural appearance. We're making the incision now for the rib. Give me a hemostat. No, tonsil. Anytime you go into the chest, there's a very thin lining between that rib and the lung. So what's our risk? Puncturing into the lung space. I've just finished taking out the rib cartilage. My next step now is to start the nose, and I'm gonna inject the nose with a local anesthetic. And let me have a 15 blade. So this right here is all scar tissue. Look, that's like a rock. Ugh. The scissors won't cut through it. This scar tissue just took this surgery from a 6, now it's an 8. I mean, it's almost like a scar bomb as it went off inside Barry's nose. You know, usually I can do this dissection in about 10 minutes, but it's gonna take double in Barry's nose. You have to take your time when you're dissecting over scar, because if you injure the skin, there is a chance that the overlying skin on the tip could turn black and die. At this point, I'm placing the septal extension graft and spreader graft onto Barry's septum. This is gonna help make her nose look more symmetric and actually lengthen it so she won't look like Miss Piggy. And this is beautiful. Look at the nostrils. With the nose straight, the nasal tip lengthened, put in the composite grafts. Now we have our final part, tailoring them to make them as symmetric as possible. It's getting better, but not enough. To break or not to break, that is the question. I'm gonna give you one more shot. If I can't get it straight, then I'm gonna fracture the bones. I think that's what's holding us up here from keeping this nose from getting straight. Go, go, go. And once I did that, magic. Nose is straight, took off the little hump, nostrils are down, push the nose back, looks fantastic. However, now I'm getting more and more worried. Her tip is getting a little bit black in that one area. I'm worried about that skin above the incision. It's turning a little bit dusky or dark. That means the blood supply is not great. I have to monitor that carefully to make sure that skin does not die.
Good afternoon, Miss Fallenberg. Janet, good to see you, my sweetheart.
Today I'm here to see Dr. Nassif for my first postoperative exam. I have some pain and I'm feeling a little groggy and a little out of it.
Miss Barri.
Hi.
How you feeling?
I'm hurting a little bit.
What area?
The rib is like,
Sorry.
I am.
The nose went fantastic. Very happy.
Yay.
But there's a few little issues during the nose that kind of threw me for a loop. And I kept playing with it, playing with it, playing with it. Finally, we had to fracture your bones.
I was kind of prepped for the ear cartilage and the rib being removed, but hearing also that he had to do some rearranging, like breaking the bones, it's a bit of a shock.
I mean, once I did that, it looked fantastic. The things that we have to watch out for. Towards the end of the surgery, the skin here really didn't look that healthy. So I had to put something called nitro paste, like nitroglycerin, like you see in the movies. They put nitroglycerin for someone who has a heart attack to increase the blood flow.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of that paste right on the skin here. The skin looks better today. There's still a small area that's a little bit discolored, so I want to keep watching that. I'm worried about that skin just above the incision. I have to make sure that skin survives. So I did my part. Now, the next part for you is healing.
Okay.
For Barry's nose, it is gonna be a 2 to 3 year process of healing. Some days are gonna be better, some days are gonna be worse. However, from where I'm standing from right now, I'm ecstatic with the way her nose looks. Give me a hug gently. I'll hug you this way.
Thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
Bye.
I'm feeling good, I'm looking good. So today I'm scooping up the girls and we're gonna go play, have a good time. Since surgery, I'm excited to try some of the things that I was hesitant about before because I didn't feel confident in my appearance. Like driving, when I would get to a stop sign or a stoplight, I didn't even want to pull up anywhere near people. Now that's all gone. I'm ready to stare down everybody like in every car.
Barry's a beautiful girl, and it's just a shame to like not see her beauty. So I know she's meeting us today, and I'm excited to see her.
I hope everything went well.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that she wants to do, so I want her to be, happy with her look, because this is gonna give her more confidence. This turns out it's not gonna hold her back from, accomplishing the goals that she wants.
Oh my God! Guys, come here, come check it out, come look.
Oh my God, you look so good!
My nose is now everything that I've always wanted it to be. I feel like my complete self. The hump is gone, the nostrils filled in. You can't see inside of my head. It really is exactly what I asked and wished for. It's like night and day, right?
Yeah,
like
it's
a world
yes.
of difference.
I've just never seen her look so happy, and I've known this girl for about 15 years. It was actually a better version of my friend Barry. You gotta do a girls' trip.
We do. Let's do something now, please. I'm so excited. I'm so grateful to the doctors helping me complete this journey that I started with my mom. I know my mom would be so happy to see me like this. I'm confident and I'm happy, and that's all she ever wanted.
Look at me!
People like,
Look at me, I don't care.
It's been a long road, but I've come through the other side. You
Bye,
guys have
girls.
no idea like how nice it is to like be able to drive and not worry about people like checking out my face. Woo! Like so happy.
My name is Dwight Eubanks, and I f***ed up my nose. My nose is non-functionable, but pretty. I can't breathe, I'm not getting circulation. I'm always having sinus infection, so I f***ed it up. You may know me from The Real Housewives of Atlanta or Married to Medicine. I'm a guru of beauty and style. I was born in Atlanta, Georgia, in the heart of the ghetto. My mother was very religious. The presence of God in our household was everything. Growing up, I was given a basketball or football. I never wanted to play with the balls, those kind of balls at that time. As a kid, I did not like my nose. It was wide, it was long. You could drive a car right up in it. Once I got some money, the very first thing that I did was run fast to the doctor. When I got my first nose job done, I should have left well enough alone, but I didn't. Vanity took over. My second nose job was probably the biggest mistake of my life. I love the shape of it, but it's not functionable. Most people breathe through their nose, and I've had to be creative. I breathe through my ass. Not being able to breathe, I've dealt with it for 30 years. But now, I'm ready to move forward to fix the problems that I created. No, I don't want a big fat nose again, but I like to put all of that to rest. Bottom line is, I would love to have a functional nose.
What the heck would you do if you broke your hand?
Temporary thing, you mean, or kind of a permanent?
If you couldn't be a surgeon, you know what I'd be?
Yeah, you'd be a friggin' stand-up comedian is what you'd be.
You'd be an underwear model.
No, restaurant business.
All that time you spend in the mirror, you visualize yourself in one of those catalogs with the package going.
The package going.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Medically speaking, Paul has a reverse body dysmorphia. What he sees in the mirror is actually way better than what we actually see in real life. If I had his mirror, I'd probably feel like I was Brad Pitt. How many hours a day do you spend in the mirror?
You asked me what I was doing. How did that go from looking at my package in the mirror and all that kind of stuff?
I just think you secretly want to be an underwear model.
Great day, Dr. Nassif, Dr. Dubrow. Here's Mr. Eubanks and his mother.
How are you?
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Terry Dubrow, nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Dr. Nassif, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Queen.
Your name is Queen.
Queen
Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth.
Can you imagine that?
How are
Thank you, Dad.
See what I have to deal with.
Pleasure
Look
to
at that
meet you,
outfit.
Terry
It's my
Dubrow.
pleasure. It's
Nice
my
to meet
pleasure.
you.
Dwight Eubanks. I thought I'd bring a little libation to get the party
Oh
started.
my God.
So it's a fine wine to really give you more essence of who I am and what I'm trying to do. And hopefully you guys can do something to me to make me more fabulous than what I'm already am.
Dwight walks in, he's dressed to the nines, he's dapper. It's almost like looking in the mirror. So, Dwight, your rhinoplasties.
You know,
Correct.
it's always been a thing for me. I did not like my nose. So the first time, it was really fine. I should have left it alone, but I just wanted just a little
bit smaller.
thinner.
Complications. Okay, the breathing.
The breathing.
The result.
The breathing.
Okay. Just by looking at Dwight's nose, I can tell that this nose has been pillaged. Everything has been taken out of it. To make your nose more functional so you can breathe better, we have to reverse what you had done.
So you can make it bigger?
I have to.
Can't you just cut that and open that?
No.
The problem is you
have to put
don't
something
have
there.
enough tissue there.
Okay, so I think our next step is to go in the exam room and let's take a peek.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's go.
I started out with a huge nose, and now we're talking about going back to being large. Large sometimes can be good, but I don't want to go back that way.
So let's try to be as gentle as I can.
I'm a virgin.
This is called the nasal speculum.
What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to gently try to insert this in your nose.
This is what you call a virgin nose. See, I mean, it's tight.
All right, so he's completely overdone. So let me just do this right here. You okay? Am I hurting you a lot?
I'm dying.
Oh my goodness. I can't even get that in there. He has no air going in. There's no airway. They took out a big wedge of nostril. Too much. So I might have to fracture or re-break this bone here. In addition, I need cartilage and taking a little piece of rib to rebuild your nose with.
It's difficult, complex, high-risk surgery, and you have to be prepared for that.
Well, between the two of you, I'm confident that it's gonna work. As long as we don't go back to huge, I'm okay with it. What more can I ask for?
Yeah, right?
Two good-looking men at one time.
There you go.
With that, I think we're out the door.
Look at you, all fabulous.
Who designed these clothes? This is horrible. I can't wait to be able to breathe. It has to be a much healthier life for me. This is horrible. What's going on with this headpiece? This has been 30 years of suffering, so I'm forever grateful, you know, for this opportunity. So,
I've
but
never
this-
seen anyone put it
And these
the way you did.
drawers, what's going on with that?
Oh my God.
You know, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
So how you feeling?
I'm real hungry, real.
So am I. I'm hungry also.
I can just reach up a hog's ass and pull out a ham sandwich. I'm so hungry.
I'll see you soon.
Thank you. Looking forward to it.
All right, good. I'll see you
Thank
later.
you.
My pleasure. Dwight's nose is extremely botched. So what's difficult about this surgery is we have a fine balance between function and aesthetics. For Dwight's surgery, my team and I will begin by harvesting cartilage from his rib and ear composite grafts made out of skin and cartilage at the same time. Next, we'll straighten the nose by fracturing the bone and adding cartilage to build it up. Then we'll use the composite grafts to expand the nostrils and open the airway. Okay, so this is the right-sided composite graft. There is no nasal septum left, so we need a lot of cartilage. Whatever little ear cartilage that Dwight has left since he's had cartilage removed before, we need that for the composite grafts. Combination of skin and cartilage. So we got a nice piece. Now we're making our nasal incision. But look at all the cartilage have been eaten away too. Look at, there's no septal support. When I finally opened up Dwight's nose, there's no nasal septum left. This case is gonna be harder than I initially thought. You know, this has been gnawed away. Darn. But look at all the cartilage have been eaten away too. Look at, there's no septal support. You know, this has been gnawed away. Darn. So I need to take some of that cartilage and reconstruct the major framework and support of the nose. Look at that. I have no clue what surgical principles this doctor was using in regards to doing a rhinoplasty. The only reason why he had a depression right here was because they took out too much cartilage in the septum. Time to fracture his nasal bones. Go, go, And then we'll save the best for the last, which is reconstructing his nostrils. And they look pretty good. Now, obviously, they don't match the actual symmetry perfectly of the nostril, but it's a lot better. Did a great job, reconstructed the entire nose, put those composite grafts. Thank you all very much.
I just need a pain pill.
He'll be all right. He coming. He in the building. He
I
coming.
know
honey.
he's coming, but I need him to come now.
Drink some water and swallow a little bit at a time. That's a little bit. If you can't swallow the water, you can't swallow the pain pill.
I can crush it up and stick it up my ass.
Be nice.
I'm a up mess. I must be drop dead gorgeous to go through all of this.
Oh, we have the queen bee here.
Oh, Schwadna.
What the hell did you put down my throat?
That's from the anesthetic. You have to do because the uvula.
I can't swallow.
Okay, so there's something called the uvula. And the uvula is a little sausage thing in the back of your throat.
If I'm not making a sexual joke, you know something's gotta be wrong because I love me some sex.
Let me examine you first. Put your head back. So I'm gonna go through everything in a minute. Do you know how to clean all this, Queenie?
I'm learning right now.
Okay.
Oh.
You're okay, Queenie, aren't you? You getting dizzy?
No.
You're not getting dizzy, are you?
Yes, I am.
You are? Okay, watch out. Move out of the way. Don't faint on me, honey. Come on. Breathe slowly.
Ooh, how you know?
I just had a weird feeling. As I'm holding her up, Queen faints in my arms. I can feel it because all of a sudden I have all this dead weight. Now, breathe slowly. Give me a wet cloth for a minute. Breathe slowly.
I was looking at all the blood. That was the awfulest thing I ever seen in my life.
Breathe slow, let me hear you.
Dwight ain't gonna never let it go. I'm gonna have to hear this till I die. Dwight gonna tell everybody about this.
Don't make fun of your mom.
Oh, what the hell am I gonna do? My mother passing out, call herself Miss Big Shot, gonna help me, her only son. Lord have mercy.
So your surgery went fantastic. I rebuilt everything. Your nostrils are beautiful. So everything we wanted to do, we got them.
When the bandages come off, I will be able to breathe. Eventually.
Thank you once again.
My pleasure, darling.
My old nose held me back from the simple things in life. Being able to stop and smell the roses. The day after surgery, I could breathe. It was a domino effect. I had more energy. I can think clearer. Food tastes better. That oxygen just makes a difference in your life. It's like being baptized, dipped in the holy water, and being made new. The old nose is dead. We have to bury it, but not in sadness, but in joy. The only requirement that I gave my guests was to wear black. We gathered here this morning not to moan and not to be sad, but just give all the praise and the glory for a nose that never worked. Out with the old and in with the new.
Oh! Woo! What can I say about my baby? He was beautiful then and he's beautiful now. Thank God! Oh, thank God! Breathe! Breathe, Dwight, breathe.
Smelling the roses.
Yes. Since Dwight's surgery, everything has been different. His breathing, his sleeping, he don't blow his nose like he used to.
Now rest in peace.
Amen.
Before my surgery, my nose was so tight, nothing could get up it, and nothing could get out of it. Now that I've had the surgery done, I can breathe, I can smell, I taste things differently, I can feel a difference. And that one difference was not physical appearance, but the ability to breathe. The Lord taught me a lesson about vanity. And boy, did he give me an ass whooping. I'm forever grateful for this whole process. It has changed my life. Life is good. Life is real good.
My name is Margo. I'm from Denver, Colorado, and my nose looks like an eggplant. I am full-blooded Italian and had a very Italian nose with a hump, and as I got into middle school, it really started to affect me with teasing and being pulled around by my nose and being called honker from hell. I felt surgery was the way out of being bullied, and I begged my parents for a good solid 2 years to please, please, please let me see a plastic surgeon. When I went for my first consultation, the surgeon took me in another room away from my parents and asked me if I had ever been hit across the face. Of course, I said no. I had the surgery. When the splint came off, it still looked the same. I knew the swelling was gradually gonna go down, but it didn't. It left unbelievable scar tissue, and just the older I get, the worse it's getting.
Chassé, 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 chassé. Very good job.
I'm a stay-at-home mom, and I'm also a part-time dance teacher.
Keep your arms over your head. Hold your big hat. Good job.
I remember being in dance class, and one little girl said to me, "Wow, you have a big nose." And it just would kill me. My mom has always been a role model to me. She is exactly how I want to be as a mother, as a woman. I want my kids to see me the same way. I don't want my kids to see me lack confidence because of the way I look. I want my kids to know I'm not gonna go into the world ashamed.
We all jump with our feet apart.
Oh! I'm hesitant when I come out on stage after a dance recital because I think all the people are looking at is my nose instead of me accepting flowers. If I do have this surgery, I will be able to walk in the room and not fear any longer that those little ones aren't gonna look at Miss Margo like she has a big nose, but they're gonna look at Miss Margo like, wow, she's what we wanna be. Thank you, great job.
Good morning, Dr. Nassif.
Hello.
Dr. Dubrow. Good morning.
Hello.
We have Margo and her husband, Joe.
Good morning. Good morning.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Terry Dubrow, nice
What's your name?
Joe, pleasure. Nice
Joe?
Yeah,
Joe.
all right.
Nice
Terry
to meet
Dubrow,
you,
nice to meet you.
Nassif.
Have a seat.
So, first of all, thank you for coming down. Give us a little summary of what happened.
I'm full-blooded Italian, #1, and had this big Italian nose. When I was 15 and a half, I had the surgery. It was still thick. It wasn't little, and I've never wanted a little button nose. But the older I get, the more it's starting to come down and just wider and wider and wider. And I guess in my mind, I had thought it would be thinner.
I'm not gonna know what I can do to help Margo until I examine her nose. But all I can tell from just looking at her across the table, this is gonna be a tough nose.
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh boy. Here, Terry, feel that.
Very, very, very thick skin. Yeah.
There's a chance that these doctors might not be able to help me. And they are the best of the best. So where else do I go? This is my only hope.
Pretty much your whole tip of your nose, it almost feels like there's no cartilage. Most of the cartilage had already been removed. You can't do that. When you remove all the structure of the nose, it loses its support. You make the nose look fatter, bigger. Now, the other thing that's causing you to look really wide is your bones. So I'm gonna wanna bring those bones in again.
Okay.
We're gonna wanna refracture. You'll be black and blue around your eyes. But I will tell you now, especially after feeling this, patients that I've worked on with exactly your type of skin, C to a B, B plus.
Yeah.
Never to an A.
Yeah.
What scares me the most about the surgery for Margo is that it wouldn't be what she wanted.
I wouldn't ever expect an A.
Yeah.
I trust you, though.
Okay.
I trust you too.
You trust me?
I do.
I trust.
Yeah, I'm in.
When I look in the mirror after the surgery, my hope is a smaller nose. I don't want to be afraid of what I look like.
Thank you,
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Pleasure meeting you.
Thank
And
you.
I'll see you soon.
Great.
Where's Margo? You know the challenge. It's that thick, 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 thick skin. I'm gonna do my best. I don't know, I just can't tell you for sure how it's gonna come out. Can I have a skin hook and a 15 blade, please? To give Margo the nose she's always wanted, I'll first remove the fibrous scar tissue with the tip, then rebuild her nose using cartilage from her rib to give it the shape, strength, and support it needs. Finally, I'll fracture her nasal bones to narrow the bridge of her nose and make it symmetrical. I just hope I can satisfy her. I hope I can get this down. I mean, this is such a challenge. This is a mess. And now I'm looking to see what's left of her tip cartilage. The doctor who operated on her before thought that he can make her tip nice looking by removing most of the cartilage. Actually, that has a worse effect. It makes that thick skin even grow more and the scar tissue. What I need to do now is rebuild her tip.
Damn, that looks good.
That is a home run for this nose. And look at that. Let me take a picture of that. I like that right now. Before surgery, I take photos of patients and put it in my computer morphing program and then start playing with the nose to see kind of what I'm expecting or what I would like to achieve. Oh boy. Let's compare this. Remember this photo? Oh, look at that. That's the computer. Our tip is a lot better than this. So we're done. Now we need to see how she heals in the next few weeks. She has such thick skin. All the great work I did could basically mean nothing. We just have to wait and see. Oh, you brought someone with you.
My mom.
How
I
are
guess you should greet her first.
Oh, I get a hug.
Thank you. Oh.
But you haven't even seen her nose yet.
Oh, but I know it's wonderful. I know it's wonderful.
What is your name?
Thank you, Kathy.
My mom has gone along and watched her daughter go through all of this as well. So to see Dr. Nassif today is a healing thing for both her and I.
So you've been taking care of her this week?
I have.
Joe left.
Joe left.
And then my mom flew in that same day. My mom has always been a role model to me.
Why are you so cute? Huh? Look at you, huh?
Well, I am
Why
recently
are you
single.
so cute, huh?
Maybe you and I can go skiing together.
You tell me. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Yeah,
Are you
we
excited? Are you excited to see it?
For you, because of that thick skin, I'm a little bit nervous myself.
Okay.
And just kind of, I'm gently rubbing it off.
She got it with this one.
Here. Okay. Here.
Oh, Margo.
No, stop, Mom.
Do I look different?
Yeah.
I do.
Okay. You ready?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks normal.
It does look normal. This is not just a cosmetic procedure. This could improve her daily life. That's what makes going to medical school, all the hard work, all the stress with surgery, that's what makes it worth it.
You are a miracle worker. How does that feel, huh? Well.
Oh, you guys.
Stop. It's gonna go down even
yeah.
more.
Even by next week, it will come down.
Really?
My hope is that my children will look at me the way I looked at my mom. You know, as a beautiful, strong, confident, loving woman. I am so looking forward to not being afraid of what anyone could say.
Thank you so
Take
much.
care of your nose. Don't hurt it. Don't hurt it.
I won't, trust me.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Mom.
Thank you, Doc.
I held back and was so sad about my physical appearance for so long. I always struggled going out on stage. Now I can't wait to be front and center.
We've been through this journey and have watched struggle for so many years. I am so excited to see her tonight.
I can't wait for my family to see this Margo.
Margo looks fantastic. I couldn't be happier with the results. She just beams when she comes onto the stage. She looks beautiful.
Surgery has changed me as a mother because now I'm not concerned and consumed with what my nose looks like. I am just 100% focused on everything to help them become strong little people. Before the surgery, my nose looked like an eggplant. Now my nose looks like a straight little tiny chunk of heaven. Now that I've had the surgery, I'm finally able to be the mom and the role model that my mom was for me.
Thank you guys so much for being here. I don't know what I would do without every single one of you in my life and through this journey, and I'm ready to start anew and start fresh.
Good.
I love you guys.
You look so beautiful.
Thank you, baby.
My name is Tarick Salmasi. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I'm a former professional road-rated boxer, and my nose is crooked, up, and botched. I mean, I've gotten cut hair all the way to my eyebrow. I've actually had a hole in my lip before. But these I don't mind, wounds of battle. This, wounds of a botched surgery right there. Look at my nose from here, no one can tell. But when you look up, bam! It's not from boxing, that's from that doctor. I started boxing at 8 years old. When the first day I put gloves on, I knew that this is my life. When I was 20 years old, I made the finals of the Olympic trials, and I turned pro after that. I became a road-rated boxer. I won the North American Middleweight Championship, and I retired. About 3 years later, I got a phone call from Sylvester Stallone telling me that they're doing a boxing reality show called The Contender. It was a good opportunity, but after the show, I went back into retirement again. What are you in town for? I gotta go see a doctor. Doctor for what? I'm having this where it's crooked. Listen up. Straighten it out. I've broken my nose a few times in boxing. Going 10, 12 rounds, it's gonna affect your breathing. So I went in for a consultation with a doctor to clear my nasal passageways. He's like, yeah, we can do that without messing with the nose. I went into surgery to correct my breathing. I came out, not only with a crooked nose, an even worse problem breathing. The doctor's like, it's gonna straighten out, hopefully as it heals. Months went by, nothing changed. I wanna get this straight, get my breathing better, make my appearance be straight. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. I know the boxing game, so I've been trying to manage a couple fighters. I promoted a few boxing shows. Once my nose is fixed, I want to take it to the next level, work with an agency, making more public appearances. Because right now, I go to schools, talk to kids about setting goals for themselves. They're looking up at me, kids would be like, oh, what happened to your nose? And if it was from boxing, I'd be proud to say, hey, you know what, it's from boxing, but it's not. I don't want to lie to these kids, but this doctor screwed up, I want to get it fixed. That's it, again.
Have you ever gotten hit in the nose?
Yeah? Why? You?
I've been hit in the nose probably 3 or 4 times. Not since I had my nose done.
Fighting?
Yeah. Back in college, I was in a crazy fraternity. And I got hit pretty well in the face.
I mean, I got in some fights when I was a kid, but
Yeah.
I didn't like being hit.
No, of course, no one does.
I mean, if you think
So-
about it, we can do high-level surgery, but really, what else can we do?
Brings me up to the next patient. His name is Tarick. I think he may even be Lebanese.
Oh, like you.
Yeah.
Hi, doctors. This is Tarick and his wife, Dina.
Hi, how
Dr.
are you,
Nassif.
Dina?
Dina?
Nice to meet you.
Terry
Dina.
Dubrow.
Cuz, finally, Doc, how are you?
So what, are you Lebanese?
Not
boy,
Lebanese,
too?
brother, brothers.
There's an immediate connection between Paul and Tarick. I feel like I'm an outsider of the Lebanese club. See, he refers to himself to me as a Lebanese god. Now, this is a Lebanese god.
Yeah, he
okay,
is.
this is
I don't
what
know
I
about
think
that. This guy
of
looks like
when
an
I see a
actor.
Lebanese god.
So I mean, you're an amateur boxer or did you go pro?
Professional.
Okay.
Yeah.
Top 10 of those are professional.
So you retired?
Retired from boxing.
Okay, now give us a little feedback of what's happening with you.
I broke my nose a few times from headbutts, elbows. It got to a point where it was really affecting my breathing during my career. I went to surgery to get my breathing corrected. I came out with it worse than when I went in.
Let me ask your lovely wife, Dina, a question.
Yes.
Does this affect you?
Appearance-wise, I don't see anything wrong.
She says she doesn't see this, Doc.
Well, that's called love.
Yeah.
I told her, the spell.
I think he looks fine the way he is, and I'm kind of hoping that he's not going to go through with it. My concern is the recovery time. I'm more concerned about the recovery than I am the surgery.
She's worried about taking care of me.
Is he a little bit of a wimp at home?
Yeah, well, if he has a cold, I ask him if he wants to go to the ER.
You want to go to the ER?
Amazing.
You got a cold, you got to go to the ER, yeah. I could be a little difficult to deal with if I'm in pain or having a hard time. I'm just impatient.
I think that's men in general.
Well, it is men.
It is men.
It's a little wimpy.
It is men.
Right?
That's why women could have babies and men
Exactly.
can't.
I think I could have a baby. I think I'd spit one out. No big deal. Go right back to work.
Spit one out.
Just saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
no big deal.
So let's go to the exam room and we'll take a peek, okay?
Okay.
I'm hoping the doc is able to do this because when I'm promoting fights, managing fighters, I shouldn't have to worry about people questioning what the hell happened to him.
Do me a favor, put your head back. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Tarick's septum is one of the worst that I've seen in probably 10 years. Breathe in and out for me. Now watch this. Breathe. Better?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we need a piece of cartilage here to open this up.
Damn, I can
Big
breathe.
difference, huh?
Oh, man, huge difference.
Here.
Doc, you stay in shape, huh? You working out?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I work out a little bit. I noticed you're not saying that to him.
Yeah, I already know he works out. I can tell.
Come on, Terry. You know I work out, and I do look good. Thanks, Tarick. So all the cartilage has been removed already back in your septum, so there is no available cartilage for me to use. So that's why we have to use a little piece of rib. Do me a favor, stand up, just so I can show your wife and show you, lift up your shirt for me. All right, so right through here, you're gonna have a scar. I'm gonna take a piece of rib and put it just on the top of the left side of the nose, and that hopefully will just pop it out and make Tarick's airway bigger. Your muscle's pretty thick here, so let me just tell you one thing. You're gonna be a little bit more sore because you have a lot of muscle over that rib, which means...
A little more recovery.
Oh, God.
Are you in?
Yeah, I mean, now that you show me with his breathing, and I see it, yeah. I feel more confident, too.
We'll be seeing you later on for surgery, my friend.
Appreciate it.
Great meeting you.
I feel so much better now that I spoke to Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow. They seem amazing, and they know what they're doing, so hopefully they're able to correct his breathing. I'm a little nervous about them having to take from the rib. I think it's going to be a long next few days.
All right, Tarick, are you ready?
As can be.
Come on back.
I was born ready. Really?
The recovering time is going to be so awful. It's going to be very uncomfortable. He's going to have black eyes. His nose is going to be all swollen and stuffed, and I'm not looking forward to that. You hate to see the one you love uncomfortable.
Love you.
Love you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
After today, I'm gonna be able to breathe clearly. My nose is gonna be straight, and I'll be a lot more confident. I'm excited for that.
Today I'm operating on Tarick, and what's gonna be difficult with his nose is getting that nose straight. Now, I told him that I would try to get the nose completely straight, and I always do, but I never guarantee that. So if I can get his nose 90% straight, I'm gonna be extremely happy. Thank you all. For Tarick's revision rhinoplasty, we will first remove a portion of the rib to help rebuild. Then we'll lift the hood of his nose and straighten and strengthen the septum and bridge. Then use more cartilage to help rebuild his nostrils and open his airways. I can tell this is going to be a difficult dissection because the tissue is very thick and very firm. It almost feels like you're cutting through cement. His tip is encased with thick, unruly scar. Usually we find the septum pretty quickly.
What's this?
I don't know, I still haven't been able to find it yet. You know, when you get hit in the nose and you have that whole collection of blood, I mean, it wreaks havoc inside the nose. I think a lot of this is due to trauma, basically his boxing. So one of the reasons why Tarick's nose falls over to the right is some of the major support mechanisms from his previous rhinoplasty was removed. The previous surgeon must have been a little bit too overzealous and removed the anterior nasal spine of the nose. The septum now has nothing to fixate to, so it's free-floating. It's still not perfect. What I'm doing now is I'm reopening up the nose, cutting all the stitches that I put in before, see if I can get things pulled over more to the left. It's just not straight enough. So it's time to start over again. I need to get that nose straight. I'm gonna fracture the nasal bones, and let's see where we go from that. Hopefully we'll get more than 90% correction. But at this point, this is the best I can do. To get Tarick's nose straight, I'm gonna have to break his nasal bones. Go, go. This is one hell of a challenging nose. And that angle is good. So his projection is great. His profile is exactly the way it was before. I like this.
Hi, how are you?
Morning.
Good morning.
I'm not feeling good. My head's pounding. I should be in bed right now. I should be sleeping.
Let me sign in and we'll let them know you're here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm hoping what I'm going through is worth it. And if my nose is straight and able to breathe better, yeah, it's worth it. But it feels like I got hit with a boom in a rib, you know, like all my ribs are broken.
Now I remember exactly why I didn't want you to go through with it. It's too painful.
No, a couple of days, I'll be fine.
Tarick's in a lot of pain. I do have to baby him a little bit, so hopefully he recovers quick.
We're ready for you this way.
I don't think I ever got beaten up like this in boxing. The next day, I've never been like this. Like Rocky Balboa. Hey, Doc.
My friend.
Look what you did, man.
Is he your friend?
Actually, I don't know, maybe I'm not your friend right now. How you doing?
Bit better. Hey, got my rib, Doc. It's the rib.
Remember I was talking to you about the thick muscles?
Yeah.
Secondly, your rib did have a little bit of trauma to it. It was actually what we call, there's a little bit of, not calcification, but it was sticky. It was sticky, it was scarred there a little bit. Not a big deal. That can cause maybe a little bit more discomfort. What I've been finding out through my years of practice, the guys that act the most tough are usually the guys that handle pain the worst. So let me just do something. All right, let's see how you're doing here. Put your head back. Tarick's nose looks pretty darn good. I mean, his septum is pretty much darn straight. Not perfect, but a heck of a lot better, and his airway is beautiful. Let me put this back on. We have an excellent result so far. Okay? His nasal tip is going to take up to 2 years to heal. However, in about 3 months, he'll be about 80% healed.
All right, we're good, we're good.
I can tell he wants to get out of here.
Thanks,
My friend,
thank you.
I took good care of you. I'm very happy with everything.
I know you did. Thank you. Thanks, Doc.
Now he's in your hands.
Oh my
Don't
God.
be too much of a baby now. You know, follow instructions.
Right.
The fight's not over yet. The fight started in the operating room. The fight's still going right now. And once the end result comes and the fight's over, hopefully I'm gonna be the happy one. I'm gonna see my man Sergio Mora, the Latin Snake, do his thing tonight. This is the first boxing event I'm going to since I had my surgery. I've kind of been hiding out, healing for months now. Now that my nose is fixed, I start attending more of these boxing events and social events as well. I'm gonna see my man Sergio Mora. I haven't seen him since the surgery. I just wanna see what his first reaction is gonna be. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, brother? What's up, cuz? Look at you. What's going on, man? Before my surgery, I was beat up, I was down, I was out. After surgery, I got up and made a comeback. And you tell me who the winner is. Champ! Look at you. Champ is here. Let me see. Don't hate, bro. Congratulations.
I'm not gonna hate.
Don't hate,
I'm not gonna
congratulate,
hate.
cuz.
You look great.
I love you.
You look great, bro.
That's
You
all
look
I
great.
want. I love you, man.
There's a hidden confidence that just came out. It exuded out of him. He needs to lift his head up, and you realize the masterpiece that Dr. Nassif did.
Dr. Nassif gave me the biggest beating I ever took in my life. Ever, bro. I'm telling you. He did an amazing job, Dr. Nassif.
So let me get this clear. Dr. Nassif beat you to the body, uppercut to the nose, shattered. The cut man here took care of you in the corner.
Exactly.
Now you're ready for round 12.
And I don't remember a thing, bro, from the surgery. Nothing. My wife put up with a lot. I had her running around everywhere, doing everything, helping me get out of bed, thankfully. Otherwise, I don't know what I would have done. Forget about that, bro. You ready for tonight?
I'm ready for tonight. Thanks for coming out. You look amazing.
I'm excited to be here. Thank you.
Good luck, Sergio. Initially, I didn't want him to have the surgery, but I'm glad he went through with it. I love the results. He's happy, and I'm glad it all worked out.
I'm feeling good. I can breathe better. I'm excited to network myself. There's a lot of big boxing people out here, fighters, managers, promoters. I took a break, but I'm back, and it's a great feeling. I know it's time to move on to bigger and better things.
My name is Tania. I was Miss India 2011, but now people refer to me as Pig Nose. I grew up in Philadelphia where it's either black or white, and I was brown. I mean, I'm East Indian. I don't think anyone can really imagine what it's like to grow up with East Indian parents who, if you get an A-, why wasn't it an A+? Really, no matter what you amounted to, there's always something more that you could do. When I was in middle school is when my mom really started pushing me into the pageant modeling world to fulfill her dream. My mom was a model. She was actually Miss India in the 70s. I hated it. I was the most insecure person, but I was trying to make her happy. The industry, it's really tough. It's almost like someone holds this magnifying glass over you and you give people the opportunity to judge you. And the things that maybe didn't bother you as much suddenly are something you think about on a regular basis. It wasn't until I moved to California that I started to get into modeling for myself. I had the body type and an exotic look, and I think people were naturally drawn to that. I started dating someone shortly after I moved to California. He was very critical of my nose. I think coming from a place where my parents weren't the most supportive, loving people in the world, I think I was already used to taking criticism. And so he kept telling me, you know, my mom, she had a breast augmentation done by this plastic surgeon. Maybe you should try getting a consultation with this doctor. I swear the next thing I know, I'm under the knife. My boyfriend and I had broken up the night before my surgery. I think it made me want to go through with it even more. You know, maybe he'll see things differently, maybe things will work out, or maybe it'll all be better after. So I still did it anyway. I just remember immediately after surgery, it didn't feel good. I was in pain. I couldn't breathe. It's like I was dealing with a breakup and the recovery of surgery at the same time. And it was really traumatic. But when I finally went back to the doctor, I hated my nose the second I saw it. As my mom would say, I looked like a pig. Prior to surgery, I don't think I ever even noticed my nostrils. And after surgery, just like nostril holes, like staring you dead in the eye. They were so large that I could like see up my nose. Hi.
How are you?
Hi, love. Oh, good to see you. So now I am constantly fixated on my nose.
How's your family?
Driving me crazy. So when are you gonna go back to school?
I know exactly what you mean.
Like we come from similar backgrounds. And it's like my girlfriend's out here.
They don't get it. They have their parents backing them up 100%.
Right. You know, I let people influence to the point where now I'm sitting here and I am truly miserable with the way that I look. I should have just been happy with what I was blessed with. But instead, I had to go mess things up. This time around, it's so different because before it really was about everybody else. And now it's really about me. I feel so strongly about wanting to change. It's gonna be everything I want it to be. Like the old me wouldn't have done it.
Right.
But the new me, it's like, I do have to do what makes me happy.
Hello, Dr. Nassif, Dr. Dubrow. This is Tania.
Hi, Tania, Dr. Nassif.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Why don't you have a seat?
Thank you so much.
So we've been gossiping about you. You're very, very lovely.
Except?
No, we've been talking about your nose. We've been looking at some
Okay.
photos.
It never really was a big issue until my 20s, early 20s.
What changed? Yeah.
I had a boyfriend who made me a little bit more critical about my nose. And he's like, well, it seems like it's bothering you now, so maybe you should go see, you know, if someone can help you out with that.
It was his idea.
It was his idea.
The last thing you want a patient to do is do surgery not for themselves, but for somebody else.
Me and that boyfriend broke up the night before.
Oh.
And a few days later, I went back to look at my nose, and I cried, and it was not happy tears.
So what did he say when you told him you weren't happy with this?
He said, you need to give it some time.
How long ago was this?
Gosh, 7 years ago? I'm getting angry all over again because it's like, how can you do so much damage? Like in one procedure.
So you're looking for an improvement?
At this point, it's like, I'll take anything I can get.
Well, I think it's time. Let's go do an exam. Tania has a perfect face. However, her overdone, asymmetric nose just makes everything off balance. Okay, now here's what it would look like if this was pushed out. Better?
Mm-hmm.
Why would a doctor give Tania a pig nose? I just don't understand that. Your upper part of your nose where the bone is, there's something a little odd about that. We want to soften that. The lower part of your nose, right over here, that seems a little high. We need to put a combination of skin and cartilage inside your nostrils to lower them.
Exciting, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad we're here to help you.
Thank you. I hope it works out. My fingers are crossed. I'm gonna have so much more freedom to express myself. I think it's gonna be really good for me. Thank you so much for your time. I'm actually not nervous.
You're not? That's good.
I'm not nervous at all.
That's because I'm nervous for you. That's
Are
why.
you? Why?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, we've been through this before, and
No, I've been through this before.
Tania and myself have a love-hate relationship because we're so alike. But I'm opposed to surgeries, period. And that's why I've been critical of her. I still am wondering why you're doing this again, because you know how I feel about surgeries.
I had the one surgery. This is what I ended up with. So I have to fix it. I think I'm always gonna be seeking my mom's approval, but I just want her to see that I'm capable of making smart choices. I haven't loved myself for the last 7, 8 years, so I'm ready to say adios. I have faith in the decision I'm making. I support myself.
Tania, hi, we're ready for you. Let's go back.
This time around, I'm doing it because it's what I wanna do. I'm out of here, see ya.
Go grab me a caliper, please, doctor. It's okay, take your time. Today is Tania's surgery. I'm gonna initially perform a septoplasty to see how much cartilage Tania has. Then I'm gonna take skin and cartilage from the ears, take tissue from her left scalp. Then I'm gonna finish with the nose, do an open rhinoplasty, and completely reconstruct, basically make her nose look more natural looking. We just finished opening up the nose, and what we're seeing initially is that the cartilage on Tania's nasal tip is a little bit concave, and that's what's giving it that sunken in appearance. So we're gonna lift the skin up in that area and make that area better. Tania's tip cartilage was botched. That's why Tania's nose are pulled all the way up looking like a pig. We've been able to lengthen the nose, but because we've lengthened it so much, the graft is, you know, a little bit crooked. We gotta get this tip straight. But this is challenging now. We gotta get this nose straight. It's just not straight right now. I'm not happy with this. Anytime you're performing a rhinoplasty, you try to line up the tip of the nose right in the gap right here. In Tania's surgery, it was not lining up. But after going back and forth, staring at the nose, redoing it, I noticed that actually the tip was perfectly straight, but that her incisors, her teeth, were crooked. Okay, so it looks like we put in all our grafts. I mean, her nose looks fantastic. So maybe we've lengthened this a good 7 millimeters. Her nostrils are a lot lower. She looks fantastic.
Hi, it's 1 week since my surgery. Today's probably the first day that I have like this excitement, and it's only because I'm going to see Dr. Nassif. Actually, until yesterday, I was losing faith in life. Between being in pain, I haven't slept like even one night. So that added to my irritability. They said, control your emotions, like don't start crying because of the swelling and the bleeding. And I did that almost every day. I was either mad every day or I was trying to hold back tears.
But I wonder why did they say that? Why did they presume that that's what was gonna happen?
Well, they said it's normal to be like emotional after surgery.
Morning, Tania.
Hi.
The day has come. How exciting. Let's do it.
Is it that day? I am so excited to see the doctor because I believe he's taking my cast off today. If that doesn't happen, I'll probably go insane. Hey, boss.
Well, look at.
Hi.
How are you?
I had a rough
Nina?
week.
Hello, how are you? Thank
Nina,
you for
right?
remembering my name.
Nina?
Yes, that's perfect. Thank you.
Have you been cleaning your nose at all?
I have been doing everything you have asked of me.
Once you get the stuff out of your nose,
Automatically, it's going to be so much less pressure.
you should be happy. You're still gonna be swollen. Remember, this is week 1. During Tania's postoperative check with me, I wanna make sure that everything is healing well and intact. We're taking out these little silicone that are holding in the grafts that lower down your nostrils. Okay, you're gonna feel better though in
Oh, wow.
minute.
Dude, that was like delivering a child out of my nostril. The biggest relief came from, when Dr. Nassif took the silicone splints out. I could breathe right away. Man, it just gave way, like clear, full open airway. I mean, I haven't felt that in years. And I feel like I'm gonna cry all of a sudden because I can breathe. Wow, that was like seriously like giving birth. I mean, I've never given birth, but I'm assuming it feels something like that.
Now we're gonna work on the cast.
Most people would be excited about the cast coming off, but I just got flashbacks of the last time that happened. Oh, it was so itchy. I was like sticking a fork in there.
Now look at how beautiful that nose is. God, that's 1 week, and look how beautiful it looks. Do you remember what your nose looked like before?
I sure do. I've
Okay,
been looking at it every single day of my
Wait till you
life.
see this.
I elected to do the surgery for myself. This is all about me. It's like the new you. Like, I was honestly terrified.
Okay, take that and go and look at it. There's no way in the world that Tania's mom can say you have a pig-like nose. Not after what I did on her.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I look so different.
That's 1 week.
Oh my God. It doesn't look like it's real.
Well, that can be a good thing or bad thing when you hear that.
It looks like you literally put, like silly putty on there and just molded it into something else.
So do you like it, for goodness sake? You know, she says that she looks different. Well, what does that mean? Do you like your nose?
Oh my God, I don't even know. Since surgery, I haven't seen anybody. I've literally been recovering and in hiding and slowly working back into my life. So tonight I'm gonna get to see my mom and a couple of my close friends. So I'm really excited about it.
I wonder what she's feeling.
She's probably nervous to see what you think.
You think?
I would be nervous to see what my mother thinks.
You know what, actually, that's a really valid point because I remember when she had her surgery the last time, she was really anxious to hear what I had to say.
See?
And of course, what I had to say didn't go over really well because I was just being truly honest with her.
My mom's my biggest critic. What is she gonna have to say? I hope it's positive because I'm at this point where, like, if you don't have anything nice to say, just don't even say it.
Well, I just hope she's happy. The
I mean,
only
that's
thing I'm
my
worried
main
about is
concern,
her
too.
being happy.
Correct. Oh my gosh, look at that! Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it.
It's the new me.
Oh my gosh.
You look stunning.
I mean, it's beautiful. Her nostrils are from completely a different planet. I mean, I couldn't even believe that was my daughter.
Hi, baby.
Oh, wow.
Good to see you.
Gorgeous.
Hi, baby.
Oh, my goodness. Amazing. Amazing.
Hi, Mama.
Hi, baby girl. Mwah, mwah.
The biggest difference I've seen in myself since my surgery is learning to not be so greatly affected by what people have to say about me. And I'm a lot happier.
How do you feel when you look in the mirror? Like, what do you see?
You know, I'm getting used to my new nose. It's like art that's been sculpted to perfection on my face.
Right.
And I think I just got so used to the nose I had before. As much as I hated it, I felt like I was gonna be stuck with it forever. So it's all an adjustment. Like, I'm still getting used to what I look like. I can't even believe how much of a change was possible. The previous doctor left me with a mess. I had a pig nose. After surgery, I look like myself, like who I was born to look like. And now I'm a walking billboard for what Dr. Nassif is capable of doing. I finally did something for myself.
Right.
And I wasn't worried about what anybody else was gonna think,
Right.
like I did last
Well,
time.
it was never about that, though, this time around.
You know, it
Right?
wasn't. No. No. I don't think that my mom ever realized how powerful her words were to me. Having my mom's approval really is something I've always wanted, but I think the whole experience has really made me realize that I don't really need her approval. I never really needed it. I feel like I'm at a better place with my mom now. It's really amazing what a difference it makes being happy with who you are.
Oh, absolutely.
At the end of the day, it isn't about anybody else.
I think that this time around, it's inside of her that she feels so good that I think she's just gonna rule the world this time around with her nose.
I feel like the universe is feeling that vibe from me.
Correct.
Everything is just like
Falling
shooting
into
in my
place.
yes,
Yeah.
falling into place, exactly. For the first time in my life, I have taken the reins and I've taken control. My life is gonna be completely different from this point on.
Yay, to the new Tania.
Yes.
My name is Griffin. I'm 26 years old and my nose is a major casualty. Growing up in Fort Wayne, Indiana, it was a pretty normal childhood. I was a big kid, so I went through that phase where I had a little bit of troublemaking, you know, I just found myself in the wrong situation, so you get hit in the face a lot. I got involved in a couple altercations, like playground stuff. Many times I had to call my dad, explain, hey dad, you gotta come meet with this teacher, or you gotta, pick me up from the hospital. When I was 15, I was at a party, and the first thing I know, I'm just getting hit. But essentially, it was just 5 guys just laying into me. That was the 3rd time I broke my nose, but that was when my septum was deviated to the point that actually affected my breathing almost completely. Come from like a line of doctors. My father was a doctor, my grandfathers, they were both doctors, and I hated it. Like, I never wanted to do anything medical. I wanted to be like, Indiana Jones. I wanted to be, on the front lines. So I graduated high school, and then I joined the military. I was up in Spokane, Washington, doing some training, and was out with a couple buddies. Ultimately, I make fun of this bartender enough that he gets his feelings hurt to the point that he has the bouncers throw me out. I walk around for a while, and then I see like this really well-lit bar. It just looks nice and warm. So I walk in. As I step through the doorway, I just get, a haymaker to the face because it was the same bar, and I didn't really know I was walking back into it. The next morning, I had to go to work, and I looked in the mirror and realized just how bad it was, not to mention all my buddies just, like astounded at how crooked my nose was. So my only real option was to try to straighten it myself. And I just tried smashing my face as hard as I could. Might have helped a tad bit, but that was the last time I tried that because it hurts so bad. So as soon as I got back home, I started calling doctors, and only one doctor could do it in that time frame. So I went, and he essentially told me that I'd get the surgery, I'd have a straight nose, I could breathe out of it, and it wouldn't wiggle. And now I have none of those things. I can't breathe out of my right nostril. I can't look in the mirror and say that I have symmetry, and my nose kind of wiggles when I talk still.
Meet you, buddy. I know. It's all right, I had an advantage. I can breathe.
I've just finished my 2nd tour in the Middle East, and it sucks having to go in a desert environment and breathe through your mouth.
It's challenging to reach my peak, I guess, But while I'm home, I'm just gonna try to get this fixed somehow.
The last thing I want to do when I'm trying to save somebody else's life or trying to preserve my own is worry about being able to breathe, so I really want to get this surgery.
You want to come with?
I've been in LA. I'll definitely go out there.
Never been to LA?
No.
Ah, dude, let's go. Dude's trip.
Hello, doctors. We have Griffin and Josh.
How you doing, Doc?
Dr. Nassif, how are you?
Griffin, nice to meet you. Pretty
Hey,
good.
Griffin. Terry Dubrow, how are you?
Pleasure to meet you. Josh,
Yeah.
how are you?
Good.
Terry Dubrow.
Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Great.
These guys are fit, huh?
Try to be.
Of course they
Yeah.
are. Are you active right now? In
Yes.
the military?
Yep.
So give us a little history of what happened to you.
I started wrestling in middle school, busted my nose pretty good doing that. Had some pretty bad trauma playing football, like possible breaks. And then when I was 15, I got assaulted.
Really?
Yeah. And then fast forward a couple years, I'm in Spokane, Washington, hanging out with some friends. Kind of blinding punch was thrown. He hit me with the right, kind of broke the top that way.
Wow,
So-
this is gonna be a really complicated
Well,
nose.
the scar tissue in there. A crooked nose is one of the hardest things to fix because sometimes the bones can only be manipulated so much, and also it could have so much cartilage memory that it could look great right after surgery, then a month later, return to it being crooked again. So let's go to the exam room. We'll take a good peek at your nose.
Okay, sounds good.
You guys are awesome.
I definitely need this surgery because I spend, the majority of every day helping others. This is just one thing I can't help myself with. I need somebody else's help. So I'm hoping they'll give me some good news.
Don't you ever just look at them and just want to go smack it over?
Every day.
Okay. So you actually have a depressed nasal fracture, too.
Yeah. The bad
Really?
Yeah.
This is the most deviated nose I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Griffin is one tough son of a bitch, and he's got the nose to prove it. Let me just take a quick peek inside here. Put your head back. A lot of cartilage has been already previously removed from your septoplasty. So I need a lot of extra cartilage to reconstruct your nose. I'm also gonna probably need a little bit of tissue.
Okay.
Because of this depression over your bones. So I might make a little small incision just in your hairline way up here.
Okay.
You won't even see it.
What are the chances you're not going to get into another kind of...
This would give me a really good reason
Yeah,
to,
you better not.
to
Walk
use
away.
my words. I've never been like a confrontational person. It's always just been predicaments I've got myself into. I've probably had a little bit to do with that too, but this is definitely gonna be my last surgery.
I'm wondering if they take like a piece of my scalp and put it on my nose, is my nose gonna grow hair?
It should.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Here to see Dr. Nassif. Today is my surgery day, and I'm not really looking forward to the recovery. It's a week of just swollen face and bandages and secretions. It's just it's not a good week, but I think it'll be worth it in the long run.
Today we're gonna harvest a segment of Griffin's rib, then open up the hood of the nose, reconstructing both sides and reducing the hump on his nasal bridge. Then, using rib cartilage, I'll reconstruct his septum and nasal tip, giving him a more functional and aesthetically pleasing appearance. Oh my goodness, is he crooked. I mean, his breathing must be horrible. We got our work cut out for us here. Okay, let's start the rib harvest and the rhinoplasty. Let me have the knife, please. Just making our incisions. Okay, so we have a lot of scar around the tip. What we've done, we've opened up the nose, took down the bony hump, and now we're gonna do the open septoplasty. Could I have a coddle, please? Calcification?
Yeah, there is a little calcification. The middle of it was completely bone, where it should be cartilage.
Griffin has had a lot of trauma to his nose, and it looks like he's also had a lot of trauma to his ribs. So Griffin's rib was calcified, so it came out in 2 pieces. If we don't have enough usable rib cartilage, then we'll see if there's any little bit of septum for us to use. The last thing I want to do is use ear cartilage because it's just so weak. It's only good for camouflage. Okay, so let's start our reconstruction. Let's put these cartilages in. And now our last challenge is the tip. So do you have any cartilage we can lay?
Yeah.
Or put right there? Lucky for us, Griffin had a decent amount of septocartilage left in his nose that we're able to use with that, and also pieces of the calcified rib. Overall, his tip is strong, airway a lot better. Compared to his pre-op photo, huge difference. Great job, thank you.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Good. How are you, Griffin?
Pretty good. Here to see Dr. Jessa.
Today is the first day after my surgery. I'm really looking forward to see Dr. Nassif. One, just to kind of hear him break down exactly what he did. And then 2, I'm looking forward to seeing how he thinks it's gonna look, you know, once the bandages all come off.
Hey, what's going on?
My friend. Oh, look
see
at you all bruised up. You got a little bit of
a little tussle last night. I won though.
How you feel?
The rib's a little bit more tender than I thought, you know, but I mean, it's taking the focus off my nose, so.
Let me take a peek at your rib there, my friend. You must have had some trauma to your ribs. Let me tell you the reason why I'm saying that. You had a calcified rib. Usually when you're 65 years of age, you get more calcification. But in your situation, I don't think obviously it's your age.
Yeah, no, I doubt it.
So you had some trauma to that area.
Gotcha.
Always been a physical person, so you know, it'd be really hard for me to just pinpoint exactly what that was from. But I mean, as long as there's really no bad side effects aside from harvesting cartilage for a nose job, I'm not that concerned about it.
Your nose looks fantastic there.
Cool.
Drop your chin a little bit.
Sure.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. Your nose was pretty darn straight when I was finished.
Yeah, cool.
Especially this side here.
Yeah.
You took some heavy wax there.
Yeah.
So, overall, I'm very happy with the way your nose turned out.
Great. It's great news.
I hope for Griffin's nose that he becomes a pacifist. No more fighting. Keep everyone away from your nose. All right, my brother.
Cool.
Take care. I'll see you later on.
Thanks.
It feels great to be able to breathe again. I mean, just going for a run when I take like a deep breath, get just that reassuring feeling like I don't have to deal with this hindrance anymore. I mean, it's really good to have my old face back and have a functional nose for work. It's an active job, you know, and just being able to breathe makes it easier. I invited Josh to meet me at the park. We're gonna go for a run. Josh has known me for a long time now. He saw me with a straight nose when we first met, you know, and I'm excited for him to see the end result from the surgery.
What's up, man? What's up, dude? How you doing?
Good, real good. Yeah. Breaking this thing in.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's great. It looks good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, I like it.
Straight?
Before surgery, my nose was a casualty. It was crooked, I couldn't breathe, and it was harder to do my job. Now, after surgery, my nose is completely straight, it's fully functional, and it's no longer a distraction at work.
Dr. Nassif hooked it up, huh?
Dr. Nassif hooked me up, man. He's a good guy.
Good guy.
Like the doc.
Yeah.
Gotta own like a case of beer at least.
Minimum.
What do you think? We'll go for a run?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
A couple push-ups?
Yeah.
Rock on.
Hell yeah.
You know, if a situation arises where an altercation is unavoidable and end up having to get another rhinoplasty, I'm definitely going to Dr. Nassif. But I'd like to avoid that as best as possible.
My name is Jacob Kasarian, and my nose has been chopped up more than ahi tuna. My old plastic surgeon was so proud of his masterpiece, he left his thumbprint on my nose. I was born in Iran, and my parents had to escape the war back in the mid-80s and migrated to Sweden, where I was brought up. Being Persian, growing up in Sweden, you always keep thinking, Why don't I look like everyone else? The difference was as clear as the nose on my face. It was the only thing I could see when I looked into the mirror was a big old honking nose. I knew that the first thing I was gonna do as soon as I graduated high school was to have my nose done. Basically, instead of saving up for college, I would save up for a nose job. I was 19 when I had my first surgery, and it was perfect at the time. Sadly, as my body kept on growing, so did my nose. By 22, I'd outgrown my first nose job. I went back to my doctor to take a look at it. He did a 10-minute local anesthetic procedure. I was awake during the operation. A nose job under local anesthetic is even worse than getting kicked in your balls. And I could literally hear him cutting and pulling cartilage out of my nose. And then when I took off the cast, it looked like he had played with Play-Doh and put it right onto my face. I was obviously upset. I mean, he said that he had healed incorrectly and that he would fix it free of charge. He promised me it would look great. And when the third one looked even worse, he begged me to give him another chance to fix it, yet again for free. When I woke up from the fourth surgery, it hadn't gone right. Even the cast looked disformed. When the cast came off, people actually thought that I'd been beaten. I totally lost all hopes and dreams of ever being able to have a normal, functioning, beautiful nose.
Hello.
Hi. So I'm looking at this dress. It's for, you know, the heiress. As a costume designer, you always look for perfection. I don't feel like I was delivered excellence when I had 4 nose jobs.
I think that this dress has a lot of potential. Just like my own nose.
He told me that I would look great, it would be functional. It was all a bunch of lies.
Everyone needs a second chance in life, right?
Sort of like this dress, except that would be my 5th. In order to be able to move on and embrace the next part of my life, I need to find a doctor that I can trust to fix my nose.
They say the best things come to those who wait, and since you've been waiting like, I don't know, 400 years, then clearly this is gonna be the best experience ever.
I hope so, I really do.
My friend, what's the weekend plans?
I'm going to a wedding. Do you like weddings?
I do like weddings.
You know why I don't like weddings? I can't dance.
Do you have a basic, just general move that you do?
I sort of do this thing.
Let's see, I'll tell you what I think.
Can I go like this? Like sort of this thing.
No, you don't.
I do, this is it. I go,
Oh, dear God. Please make it stop. Well, obviously your wife's to make fun of you for doing that.
You know what we do a lot? Yeah. We hide it. We do this thing. Do you know what I mean?
You know, do you do this with her? Just kind of just do a little bit like this. And just do a little bit of like this.
Wait, who's?
Like this. Come on, let go. There you go. There you go. Good job.
Yeah, that's right.
That's good. See, I think you do that. That's good. All right, it's okay. That's enough of that.
You know what? A little short, hairy man can dance.
Oh, hold on. I'm sweaty after that one. That was good.
Good day, Dr. Nassif, Dr. Dubrow. Here is Jeremy and Jacob.
Say hi, Dr. Nassif.
Jacob, nice to meet you.
Terry Dubrow, nice to meet you.
Well, first of all, welcome.
What's brought you here today?
I've had 4 rhinoplasties in Sweden.
How is the Swedish fish in Sweden? Do they have Swedish fish? Don't you love Swedish
Oh,
fish?
you're talking about the candy, yeah. They're actually made in Canada.
They are?
Swedish fish?
Isn't one of your favorite candies? Don't you?
I don't even know what it is.
You've never had a Swedish fish?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that he started talking about Swedish fish. There's so much more to Sweden than just the Swedish fish. And it took a long time to get here, but I'm here. About my nose.
We know there's a little bit of story about some rhinoplasty work you've had in the past, so
yes.
Love to hear about that.
It was a mistake, all of it. I could literally see the little bump here. It's like a fingerprint.
You mean a divot?
Yeah.
So you've had 4 surgeries, every single one made it worse.
It was a domino effect. Everything just fell.
Why did you let him continue?
And with the same person.
Yeah.
The answer to that is basically, I don't know.
Maybe you're just a trusting person.
I am a very trusting person. I was young, I had no money, and he never charged me for the 2, 3, and 4.
I now know why you lost faith overall in the whole plastic surgery thing and you had given up until now, right? Obviously, Jacob's lost trust in plastic surgeons. I mean, every time he sees one, he ends up looking worse. I really hope that we can restore his faith.
Okay, so that skin's atrophic. Is there too much cartilage been removed?
You basically have missing pieces to your nose. You have missing skin, missing cartilage, you know?
Oh my God, I'm Michael.
No, but it is a little bit of a Humpty Dumpty thing. The fundamental problem with Jacob's nose is that the previous doctor, he basically removed fundamental pieces of the skeletal framework of the nose. So Jacob's nose is like a cracked Humpty Dumpty. Paul needs to put it back together again. The question is, can he do it?
So basically that skin, you know, it's just too thin, it's not healthy. So there's a small chance that as I'm dissecting through that I can get a little hole in your skin there.
Or that during the healing process, because the blood supply is not very good, that it actually goes on to die in that area. And you could get actually a scar even from that. So
hopefully that's not gonna happen.
Right, but there are real risks here.
Wow.
I might even have to use something called cadaver skin.
What is that?
Cadaver is a dead person.
I mean, we're talking about a corpse on my face. I did not know that plastic surgeons use cadaver skin.
We'll fix the nose. It will improve some of the breathing.
So what % improvement do you think you're gonna give this?
Cosmetically?
Yeah.
Cosmetically, 75.
75% improvement may make you 100% happy, I bet. Don't you think?
Yeah. Unlike the last doctor, they're not promising me that it's gonna be perfect, just better. I'll take better. I am mentally and physically ready to give this another shot.
The thing for me is you obviously are a very trusting person, and you know and understand that he is the best on the planet at this, but do you really want to trust someone who's never heard or eaten Swedish fish before? How could you never heard or tried Swedish fish? Is that weird? He knows Swedish models, not Swedish fish.
Hi, my name is Jacob Kassir. I'm here to see Dr. Paul Nassif.
All right, great. Sign in for me, and I will let the doctor know you're here, okay?
Perfect, thank you. I had no faith left in plastic surgery, but I'm giving it one more shot, and hopefully it will go brilliant. 5th time's a charm.
That's gonna be your mantra.
I should get a tattoo of that.
Well, probably not.
For Jacob's nose, I'll begin by removing deviated bone and cartilage from his nasal cavity to open his airway. Then I'll take the harvested cartilage and add it to the sides of his nostril to open them up. I'll add a spreader graft to the middle part of his nose and a septal extension graft to add support to his tip. Finally, I'll use a little piece of cartilage to fill in the depression under his skin. So look at that depression. That looks pretty significant.
It is.
So this time I'm performing a septoplasty, and I'm taking out deviated bone and cartilage. What's his blood pressure?
Right now it's 130/80, but we started at 174/95.
So he has a little bit of high blood pressure, especially after anesthesia. A patient's blood pressure usually stabilizes under general anesthesia. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. The skin is severely scarred down to the nasal skeleton. Yeah. How's he doing blood pressure-wise now? Still elevated?
It's kind of a yo-yo.
When a patient's blood pressure starts to fluctuate during surgery, it changes the whole game. The anesthesiologist has to start giving medication to control the blood pressure, and usually I'll notice a lot more bleeding at the surgical site. This surgery just went from a 5 to an 8. Look at that, my scissors is barely cutting through this. The reason why his nose actually looks decent from the outside, it's not because he's got structure, it's because he's got thick scar that's camouflaging the lack of structure. When it comes to Jacob's nose, looks can be deceiving. The inside does not match the outside. Okay, you know, I need some more local. I can't even, my hands are starting to, the local is gonna basically help lift up the tissues by using high pressure fluid. If they gave awards for scar tissue, Jacob's nose would come in first place. Give this man's nose a trophy. And now our next step is gonna take a piece of cadaver skin and add that to the reconstruction and see how that does. Look at that. The nose looks better. Look, look. I add cadaver skin, and like magic, Jacob's nose looks a lot better. It has projection, and the dent is gone. Looks a lot better.
A lot.
All right, let's close it up.
Having your nose done for the 5th time is hard, it's brutal. I had lost all faith and all hope in that I would ever have a functional, decent nose. So it's time for us to celebrate.
Jacob and I are finally getting out after a very long recovery. I'm ready for Jacob to show off his new nose.
For Jeremy to share this moment with me means everything. Waiting for long?
Oh my gosh. Wowzer. You look so good.
Thank you.
I think Jacob looks amazing, and not just because of the work, but because he is so happy.
I love it, I love it, I love it. Sometimes I need to pinch myself to make sure that it's
I'll
still
pinch you.
I'm loving every minute of it because not only can I breathe, it's beautiful. Before my surgery with Dr. Nassif, it looked like I had a thumbprint on my nose. Now I have the nose that I was supposed to be born with.
I think your new confidence, I think it's really just gonna catapult you.
This nose reconstruction has improved my health in so many ways. I trusted Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow, and I want to thank them for helping me getting a better life. All of this is finally done.
It's a whole new life.
It is a whole new life.
My name is Jessa, and my nose has been totaled. When I was growing up, my father and I had a very close relationship. We'd sing together a lot. We would dance together even in the living room. We had a really close relationship. When I was 18 years old, I just got my license, and my father and I were hanging out one day, and he said, well, we need to go to the DMV to take care of something. I was driving not even 5 minutes from our house, and my father was showing me something on the air control panel. And so I was looking down here, and we just went right into the back of this car that was stopped. I felt my face, and that's when I saw a lot of blood in my hands. And my father died. I carried so much guilt for a long time. I was Daddy's girl, and I mean, I'd give anything to bring him back. You know, he was everything to me. So, my nose wound up crushed in on the side. I had reconstructive surgery after reconstructive surgery to breathe normal. They cut my head ear to ear, and they pulled my face down to kind of rebuild my nose, but it never looked the same as it did before the accident. Last surgery I had, I went to a surgeon, and I was assured that it would help with the breathing, maybe make it straighter, make it look normal. It wound up looking worse. So now I had a caved in on the right side and a protrusion on the left side, and it was a bigger mess than it was to begin with.
Please take a seat right here.
Thanks so much.
My pleasure.
Every time I see my face, I remember the accident. It's not what I want to remember my father by. I was, considering again getting surgery. I want there to be a closure to this whole thing.
It's a process.
Of course.
It's not like I'm going to say something and, oh, chapter's closed.
Yeah.
Done.
I just want to be able to fully let go of that one part of my life. I know that my father would want me to be happy with how I look and not to be reminded of our accident together. Getting my nose fixed would just help me move on in so many ways. I feel like I'm going to be back to like Daddy's little girl in a sense, to be able to not look at the tragedy side of it.
I think that is really, really, really a healthy decision for you.
Thank you so much. I think this is a really good thing.
Isn't that a nice picture? That was this weekend. We drank a lot.
That was fun.
Yeah. Remember that girl who came by the table, who was all over you, was groping you, and you were starting to sweat and everything?
Well, I was uncomfortable. I was trying to be polite, but say, okay,
Right. I didn't know whether you were going to end up, in the corner with her,
No, no.
Big security guy looks at me and says, do you want me to do something about this? And I go, like that, right? So he comes by, gives her one of these, the hook, takes her back to her table. Before they left, all of a sudden she comes by. Do you remember this?
Yeah, she just walks by and goes like this.
Drops a note.
Drops a note in front of you.
Right. Dr. Dubrow, you're such a sweetheart, but your friend is a piece of And I called the security on her. She thought you did. She thought you did.
Good morning, Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow. Here's Jessa.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Good
Hi,
morning.
Dr.
Nice
Nassif.
to meet you. Hi.
I'm Terry Dubrow. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Please have a seat. Can you fill us in, give us a little story?
Absolutely. I was in a very bad accident with my dad. He passed away in the accident, and I watched him breathe his last breath in the accident.
Right there?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know how anyone else can deal with that. I mean, that's horrible. How are you doing after watching something like that with your dad?
It was very, very hard for me for a long time. I mean, it was horrific. It took a long, long time for me to kind of get over it. It's a constant reminder, looking and seeing this every day. And I kind of want to close that chapter. It's maddening.
So you have a little bit of PTSD then?
A little bit, maybe.
Yeah. What were your injuries?
My nose kind of, if you took an egg and went like this with it, my nose kind of egg-shelled, and I had nothing there.
You went through a lot. It may be nice if we could help you. Why don't we go take a look in your nose then?
That sounds great.
If we do this successfully, I have a very strong feeling that this will really help Jessa get to the next step. So I received this surgery list.
Yeah.
Just in regards to your nose.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nasal surgeries.
So this would be number 7.
That's a lucky number.
Yeah, it is a lucky number, isn't it?
Going into a field that's been operated on already 6 times, I know that the tissue is not going to heal great. I know that there's also a risk of tissue death. No matter how great of a job I do, the healing may be off.
Does this contour, that concavity, bother you at all? Right there?
A little, yeah.
Have you had
a lot?
There's a superficial temporal muscle there.
Right.
And I think you've lost that muscle. I think it's atrophied from the injury. So that's why you have a hollow in your right temple.
Right,
right
and
here.
I've always noticed that's when my hair kind of flips that way.
Yeah.
As long as it's safe below, we can put something in there, sometimes like fat and stuff like that.
Really?
At least to give you a semblance of getting this to look a little bit more normal.
Right.
Rather than just doing her nose, let's try to erase as much of these scars as possible and help her as much as possible. Get her on the complete road to recovery. If we can make those scars a little bit less noticeable, would that make you happy?
Absolutely.
Especially the right in the middle between your nose and your lip.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does this bother you at all way up here?
It does a little. I mean, you know, all these scars and things, it's not fun.
So there's a possibility that we could actually even make this scar right in the center part of your head better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just removing it.
Wow.
Good news is these things are fixable. The question is, how fixable are they? In other words, how
like
much
your
of an improvement?
nose. Your nose is extremely crooked.
Right.
It's extremely asymmetric.
Right.
So I want you to think about a good improvement. Not a fantastic, out-of-the-world improvement.
That's what I'm looking
Would that make
for.
you happy?
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm excited for that. Very, very much.
Okay.
I think you're the kind of patient that we love to work on in this in what we do because you've been through a lot. We live and exist for people like you.
Oh my gosh.
We really do.
You guys are amazing.
I am. He's not so much.
Thank you. I've been through a lot of trauma, and I'm so happy that it's finally going to be over. I think that this is going to be the start of a whole new life.
All right, Jessa, the day has come. Please follow me, my love. Okay. How exciting.
It is exciting.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so
You're going to be so happy.
I absolutely feel like my dad is with me. Excuse me.
I'll begin with liposuction to harvest fat from Jessa's abdomen, then inject it into her temples, filling in the depressed areas. Cutting out the scars from her upper lip and scalp, I will then transplant her own hair follicles using a neograft to hide the incision. Lastly, using a piece of rib to reconstruct her shattered septum, I'll straighten and build out her nose. We never know how easy or difficult it will be to straighten the nose, especially after it being the 7th rhinoplasty. I got it. I just want to make sure that this is. Okay. Our CT scan shows us a really big implant over this whole area, which is covering the brain. So, you know, in that situation, we're in absolutely no danger of penetrating the brain. We can fill this, give her some volume, and try to match it closer to the left temple, then that will help erase one of these physical depressions that she has in the area, but also help soften this emotional trauma that she has. 9 cc's of fat in the right supraauricular and temporal area, all the way up to the orbit and back in the hairline too. That's a lot of fat. Now I'm starting with the scalp scar revision. It looks like Jess had a skull fracture because right over here, you can see screws in this little titanium plate right here. So that was used to reconstruct a fracture in the actual bone in this area. Let's irrigate it and then we'll close it. Okay, so now let's start the nose. This is all scar in here. There's been so much trauma inside this septum.
Is the suction up all the way?
Okay, hold on, I got some issues here, so just hold on a minute. Darn it, this is hard. Bleeding after bleeding after bleeding, it's making, my dissection pretty much impossible. This is completely scarred in. So every time I make a little move, it just starts to bleed. Oh boy. So she's at a high risk for a septal perforation. The tissue of Jessa's septum is no good. It's like paper. It's just breaking apart. So now I just hope that this area heals well. Otherwise, I'm creating another problem for Jessa, which is a hole in her nasal septum. That septum is completely dislodged. I mean, her septum is about 10 times worse than I thought it was before I entered this nose. It's just bleeding everywhere. This is by far the hardest septal reconstruction that I've had to do. My girl.
How are you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Much better, less swollen.
I know that I've erased some of the scars from Jessa, filling up her temple, doing a scar revision on her lip and her scalp, but I don't feel great about the results of Jessa's nasal surgery. Due to all the reconstruction she's had on her face, it could even go back to exactly the way it was. I spent hours to try to get this nose straight, and I couldn't do it. I'm not gonna say, yeah, I'm really proud of this nose. That's not gonna happen with this. I wish I would have been able to get a little bit even straighter than it is now.
Right.
But I just kind of put your head back. I did more to your tip to try to get it straight than I have probably with any nose, I think, in my career. I spent more hours trying to get the base of your nose straighter, looking at every maneuver possible. I mean, we got a nice, about 70%, maybe 75% improvement. I mean, you have more cartilage reconstructing this whole area than I put with anybody, ever. Your incision here, by the way, when it heals, it's just not gonna be beautiful. It's not gonna be as perfect as one of my other ones. I tried everything in my power, every technique I've had, and because of the whole bones of the face, just because of the way the septum is, there's really nothing for me to reconstruct, and after all the work I did, I under-delivered. I couldn't do it. Once it's said and done, it's gonna look normal.
That's what I want.
It's not gonna be perfect.
I don't want a perfect nose. It's totally comforting knowing that Dr. Nassif put so much of his work ethic into my nose and so much time into it.
So here's your 1 week. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You're gonna take a peek.
Oh my God.
I am nervous. I wonder what she's gonna think.
Oh my gosh. It's so much better. Like, it's so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my God.
It is.
With the amount of trauma that was done to my face in that accident, to get anything perfect would be ridiculous to try and think that would even happen. He, worked on my scars. He also worked on the scar on top of my head. He went above and beyond what I went in for. He wanted to fully fix me, and that made me really happy. I can't believe how straight it is. I can't believe how straight it is. Wowza.
I wish I could have done more.
No, it's...
Unfortunately, you're one of the few patients that I just can't nail it.
So straight. You did an amazing job. Before my surgery, looking in the mirror was really difficult. I would see the whole accident with my father. Now my nose is better, and my head, the way that it dips in, is fixed. I can definitely move forward from here. My father would be happy right now. You did such an amazing job.
I feel better knowing that she's happy because she's the important part of the equation here, so it makes me feel good. I'm happy to know that you like it. All right, give me a hug.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you for everything. Everything.
I'm Carissa Shannon. And I'm Christina Shannon. And we're the Shannon Twins. And we're here to get our botched boobs and nose fixed. We're best known for the Girls Next Door show on E! And we're Playboy Playmates, Miss July and Miss August 2009. First double issue of Playboy. And we dated the boss, Hugh Hefner. We came from a poor Italian family, a small town in Florida. We both grew up in an abusive home. All we've had is each other. Our grandmother raised us because our mother and father were very young. We call her mom since we were babies. She let us do what we want. We set our own ground rules for ourselves. So we just have these wild, spunky personalities because we really didn't have any guidelines. And then when we turned 18, we flew out to the Playboy Mansion. Naughty. And we became playmates, and Hef wanted us to move in and be his girlfriends. Dating Hef comes with a lot of responsibility. Moving into the Playboy Mansion, we're thinking no rules, no boundaries. It's gonna be bigger, it's gonna be better. Parties, huge lifestyle, fun. And then we started getting in trouble for a lot of the stuff we were doing. We were breaking the rules, which was normal at the age we were. We're here today to do a photo shoot. We're supposed to be identical twins, and we don't look alike anymore because of the surgery. And we're supposed to be known for perfection for our boobs. Yeah, we're like Playboy playmates. They're casting, you know, hot twins, busty boobs, whatever. Tell them how you got botched. We got criticized a lot about our noses, about how small our boobs were. We felt like flat-chested little twin boys when we arrived to the Playboy Mansion. That sums it up, yeah. We felt intimidated and we wanted to fit in. You're like thrown into the spotlight and judged by everybody at such a young age. It made us self-conscious, and that's something that we never were used to feeling. So we decided we needed our noses and our boobs done. So we were sent to the clone machine. We're like clones. We get in, we get platinumized. It's like the same salon, same surgeons, same everything. So we went in and they got like pumpkin carved out, let's just say that. Our noses are way too pinched, too small. It's too fake. It looks too fake. They were f***ed up. When you have a bad surgery, it gets worse as you get older. Like we had no cartilage left in our noses. The boob jobs came after the noses. We've had 5 boob jobs by the same doctor.
Damn, he made some money off us.
Oh yeah. We did Playboy at an A cup. After 2 years of living at the Playboy Mansion, we went to a double D. She got her boobs done first, she went small, and then I went to go get mine done, and both of our boobs got botched. I think we were botched because we were young 18-year-old girls and they threw huge implants in there and just stretched us out. These doctors have been working on a lot of these girls for so long. They're stuck in some type of time. Surgery changes and it's modern day now, and the look changes and the style changes. It looks too fake, and we just really want to go back to our natural look. After all said and done, we've spent over $80,000. Way over $80,000. Okay, we're like cars. Like, we're like Ferraris. We're really expensive. We've spent a lot of money on putting parts on. We're valuable. We've invested into ourselves. Seriously, we need to get insured. It's affected our career a lot. We haven't been taken seriously. We want to be taken seriously, so we want to fix everything.
Why can't you do a nude photo shoot?
Because the scarring is so bad. And one of her boobs are so much lower than the other one when she has, when she's just bare. We haven't been able to do much nudity. We've been doing everything covered up, lingerie, but we want to get naked. We want to push the buttons. So we're excited for these surgeries so we can get naked and do a hot, sexy twin nude photo shoot. And we want to look more alike. Yeah, we do. We love each other.
I think we do.
Need a little kiss on the cheek, you know.
Can I ask you a question?
You're gonna ask me anyway. What is it?
When we were in your office and you walked up to me and announced, I'm gonna fuss. And I thought, fuss?
I wasn't even by you.
I thought, fuss? Make a fuss? Something upsetting you? And then all of a sudden, wafting stink everywhere. And I realized fuss means fart. What language does fuss mean fart?
First of all, it's fuss, and it's
Lebanese.
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 But
Yes,
I
look
did
me in
not.
the eye.
I did not.
Are you telling me that didn't happen? And then you had the gall, as I evacuate the area, I put 10 yards of safety between me and your fumes. You walk over to me. Can we just hold a moratorium on farting just for today? Please fuss outside, fuss in your car, fuss in the bathroom, but don't fuss around me, please.
It's fuss.
Good morning, doctors. Carissa and Christina.
Carissa.
Nice to meet you,
Hi.
Dr.
Terry
Nassif.
Dubrow, nice to meet you.
Today will be really good because we're gonna find out what Dr. Dubrow and Dr. Nassif can do to fix us, if they can fix us.
Who's older?
Me.
You're 1 minute older.
2 minutes older.
2 minutes older. So because you're older, is there a little difference between you two?
Yeah, I'm obviously wiser, you know. She started Botox 2 minutes before me. She started fillers first, too. You did the boobs
Fillers,
first.
Botox. And you're 25.
Yeah.
The twins are beautiful. 25 is too young to have that much work done.
What was your first cosmetic experience?
I had my boobs done at 20.
And then how long after did you do your breasts?
21. She tried to one-up me. I went to a B cup, and then she went one-up on me when she did them and went to a C. I've had 3 boob jobs. It's hard to keep up.
3.
Yeah.
And how many have you had?
2. The next one I went to a double D.
Wow.
And it
Is that what you wanted?
No, she was just I didn't want this. I just wanted to look like her.
So
Not only that,
C.
but he did a Benelli lift to make my areolas smaller, but and actually made them bigger.
Right, because he
Because
blew up
they're
the
bigger, yeah.
breasts
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
did a tightening of the areola. That's not going to work.
Yeah.
So you have a wide scar around your areola.
Big, wide scar. Have the wide scar.
Did you have a lift also around your areola?
Yes, she did.
So what size do you think you want to
What
be?
do you think's perf? Because you're the
I mean,
boob dog.
to be honest with you, it's up to you for sure, but I would consider staying in the D range.
You're a boob man.
I like
That's
boobs.
what it is.
You know, I like big breasts. I'm not gonna lie. In my professional opinion, the Shannon Twins, they're playmates. They want big boobs. That's what their whole thing is.
Now, let's talk about the noses. When was the last time you had fillers in your nose?
It's been 6 to 9 months.
So you probably have fillers still in there because filler
Yeah,
lasts a
yeah,
lot longer
for
than the
sure.
nose.
You can't
so you
even
have
see
some
it.
filler.
Yeah.
So I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna bring you in the exam room. Okay, let's go.
This is my calling in life. I was born to help playmates restore their breasts back to normal. Raise your arms up. Okay, now your arms down for a second. This right breast is lower than the left, right? What we need to do is take the implants out, downsize them, and do a lift around the areola because you already have lift scars, so I can use those. And I'm gonna use a special suture material that will prevent these areolas from dilating up again. That's kind of, yeah.
Let me just take a peek.
Way back.
So your breathing is worse on your left. I'm gonna touch inside your nose to see if there's any cartilage. And there's not, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, how about now?
Oh, way better.
Yeah.
Chris's nose is an over-resected nose. Almost all of the cartilage has been removed. So my goal basically is to actually just reconstruct it and also get it functionable. Let's have you two switch.
Oh crap, okay. It's like ours is the total opposite here.
Okay, now let's see.
Let's
Hair
take your-
back.
take your hair.
Wow, this one, your left is lower than your right.
Really?
And this one is soft, and this one is firm. So this is encapsulated. This is the most common complication of breast augmentation surgery, where scar tissue forms around the implant. And it's caused the implant to be tight on your chest wall, which gives you pain.
Yeah, it's painful just to go like that.
Yeah. What we basically have to do is sort of the opposite. Rather than tightening up the pocket, like I have to do on your sister, I have to open up the pocket and remove some scar tissue on this side, okay? But we have to reduce both implants, reduce both areolas. It's almost bread loafing. I'm gonna see if I can improve that too.
I'm just thinking your sex life. Possible. Talking about your sex life. Sorry. I'm sick of these melons. I'm gonna take my implants out and give them to Pamela Anderson. I'm gonna sell mine on eBay.
Let me take a peek inside your.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that Q-tip again. Yeah, your breathing is a lot better than your sister's. Same thing. Both Carissa and Christina can't stand that overdone nose look. So they both have had fillers placed in the nose to make it look more natural. And they both want a functionable, natural appearing nose. Same situation. I need a piece of cartilage. Take out a little piece of rib. He goes back into his breast, then I come back into your nose.
Same day?
Same time, same surgery.
Oh, cool.
You know, do you have any more questions for us?
No, that's it for me.
You guys comfortable with this?
I'm trusting and exciting right now. I just want to do it. I'm excited.
Okay.
To get it over with.
So let's do it then. This will be great.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Here we go.
Great meeting you guys. A lot of fun.
Thank you so much.
So, Christina.
Yes.
Got it. Okay,
Thank
great,
you.
great.
After being double teamed by the doctors, we'll definitely be ready for our nude shoot. Tits out and everything. Oh yeah, bearing it all. Hi. We're checking in for surgery. Today's surgery day. I'm super excited. She's up first. I want our noses to match. I'm freaked out.
Good morning, ladies.
Hi.
Doctor's ready for you.
Oh,
Take you back,
Here
all right?
we go, Carissa. Okay. I think that Carissa wants her nose to look a lot like mine. I do. I don't want to look like Cindy Lou Who.
When we operate on someone who has a side, like a right side or left side, we mark that side. It's actually a requirement, okay?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna write on your forehead,
Go
all right?
ahead. Just write it across my forehead. I really,
So that we
honestly,
don't
Are you
make.
serious?
Did I spell it right?
On the forehead?
Yes. Is he spelling
I
mine
think you're a
right?
nut. That's
Yes.
interesting.
Okay, did I do it right? Paul and I need to do a tag team on the Shannon Twins so that we can give them the results they want. Let's do this. This is gonna be good.
Now, let's go.
This can be like a relay because first I'm gonna go in and take rib from Carissa. Then Terry's gonna come in and start her breasts.
So with her breasts, they fall off into their armpits. The most difficult part about that is sewing off the corners of the pockets to centralize them.
Yeah.
First, Paul will remove Carissa's rib cartilage. He'll then perform a septoplasty to straighten her septum and using the rib cartilage, give her a functional and natural looking nose. I will then remove Carissa's implants and using a procedure called a capsulorrhaphy, I will stitch up the sides of her breast pocket, which will tighten and centralize them. Then using the Benelli donut technique, I'll cut around the areola, making them smaller and remove her scarring while simultaneously doing a lift. I'll stitch her up using PTFE graft material, which will prevent the scar from widening.
They both have duplicate noses that have been overdone.
For me, Christina doesn't need the pockets made smaller. In fact, they need to be made slightly bigger because
Really?
they're a little tight. First, Paul will remove her rib and use it to build out Christina's nose, straightening and widening the bridge and nostrils in order to give her a more natural shape. Then I will remove Christina's implants and expand her breast pockets. Next, I will use a Benelli lift, cutting around the areolas, removing the current scars, and shrinking their overall size. Finally, I will close the incisions using PTFE graft material, which will prevent the scar from stretching.
Our surgical relay is about to happen for the Shannon Twins.
All right,
So let's get this done. Bring it over here more. This way. I'm first at the starting block with the twin surgery, and I'm removing a piece of Carissa's rib cartilage, which I'll use to rebuild Carissa's pinched, overdone nose. Okay, so here comes the rib.
That is a nice rib. Took a lot, Paul.
Hey, how's it going?
Get ready to do your breast part, my
I'm
friend.
ready. Close that wound, let me go. My turn.
I'm done with Carissa's rib harvest. Now I'm gonna take a little break, give it some time, and then I'm gonna start the rib harvest on Christina.
Okay, Heidi, you ready to start the important part? One of Carissa's major problems is that her pocket is very enlarged and extends into her armpits in an area where it doesn't belong. If I close it off too much, there won't be enough room and the shape will be weird. If I don't close it off enough, it'll still fall off into the armpit. Now that I've reduced Carissa's breast pockets, I can put a smaller 550cc implant in and then do a donut lift by reducing the areolar size and lifting up the breasts. All right, let's close off this pocket and then we'll do the lift.
Okay, so here comes the rib. A little bit smaller than her sister's. I'm taking Christina's rib cartilage, and what's interesting about this, I've just taken Carissa's rib cartilage, and even though they're identical twins, their anatomy is completely different. Our next step is to close up the incision, and then have Dr. Terry come in here and start the breast work.
Okay, let's close it up. I'm stoked. I think I may have just earned Dr. Nassif an invitation to the mansion.
While Terry scrubs in for Christina's breast augmentation, I'll start on Carissa's reconstructive rhinoplasty. We finished harvesting the skin and cartilage from the ears, and now we're opening up the nose. And I'm going to start the reconstruction. Getting that nose as symmetric as possible. And that's a good enough super tip. Now we're happy.
Very nice.
Wow. She should be really happy with that. The right one's softer now. The implants are downsized a little bit. The areolas are smaller. Looks really good, really even. Christina went great. That was much less complicated. Now it's up to Paul to do the final part of the nose.
So far, this is exactly the same approach that we're doing in Christina's nose. We're doing what we call an open septoplasty. Christina's septum is not as crooked as Carissa's septum. What's tricky about operating on a set of identical twins is the twins want to remain as identical as possible, but unfortunately, they both heal differently. They both have different nasal deformities. I told them that I am not gonna be able to get their noses exactly the same. Let's finish closing this up and we're done. Just finished Christina's surgery, it went great. I think the twins are going to commiserate together and be very happy with the nose. So we'll check back with them and see how they're both healing.
Hi. We're here for Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow. Just check me in anyway. This is our first day out of surgery, and it's the most difficult. We feel very sick and very sore. Everything's itchy because it's healing. I look horrific. Or is it horrendous? And nobody can understand what we're saying. I look like I got jumped by the Pussycat Dolls. I can't even smile. Everything feels like swollen and out of place. Like it's like a unicorn without my horn. Just as she explained it, and that's f***ed up.
How are our favorite twins feeling?
Good.
How are you, my loves?
I am completely out of it. Lots of pain medication. We're not meeting. It comes along with surgery. It's not recommended, but it helps. It takes as needed.
You just had your surgery. How are you guys doing?
I took a look at my boobs. I freaking love them.
You took my dressing off?
Yeah.
I should have known these girls couldn't follow simple directions. They're identical twins. They're two completely separate girls, but I suspect they share one brain. Okay, let's just take this off. Whoa.
Oh, you don't like it? They look great.
All right, I'm gonna wrap you back
Looks
up.
great, and the rib side looks fantastic. You know, small incision, 2-centimeter incision for both of you.
Really?
Yes. Okay, let me just take a little peekaboo at you. No, I did. Your tip was extremely difficult. I know this hurts. I know.
Carissa, have you been drinking alcohol?
I'll drink more after this.
You've been drinking?
No.
What have you been drinking?
I actually haven't had any alcohol.
Wine with Percocet?
Yeah.
Kill me.
Do you understand that you could actually take those 2 Percocets and wine, because they're both depressants, and you could not wake up?
You guys are giving me an anxiety attack because I
Wait,
did.
are you drinking alcohol
Of
also?
course I did.
Okay, you guys are not going to do that.
Okay, so the dryness.
You're worried about dryness. We're worried about you dying. Mixing alcohol and narcotics can render you unconscious, stop your breathing, and basically you're found dead in bed. Wait, look us in the eye. No more drinking.
I'm fine.
No, that's not what he asked. Not if you're fine.
Yeah.
Look at us and look at me right now and say you're not going to drink anymore and you're not going to take 3 Percocets.
She understands this. She's not illiterate, okay? She knows.
But no, you don't know.
She does
because
know.
you wouldn't have done it then.
She does know.
I don't appreciate Christina. Tell me, okay, she got it, stop it. No.
If you have a problem, we have a problem.
No.
So
Yeah, I know.
we don't want to have a problem.
Hello.
Hi. I'm all bruised up.
How are you feeling?
Not all right.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's been a week since our surgery, and we have not been able to go to the gym. We've been in bed. We've been on high sedation. Hi.
Lovely ladies.
Hi.
How are you? Last time the twins were here, Dr. Dubrow and I found out that they were drinking alcohol and taking an excessive amount of prescribed pain medication.
We didn't take any pain medication today. Yeah.
But you stopped the drinking, right?
Yes.
Great. I made it very clear to them that we were concerned and they had to take the recovery process seriously. Okay, now this next thing is gonna feel kind of weird. Come on, there we go.
Oh, it's out, my son.
What the hell was that?
It's kind of like a
Looks like
monster.
a fish. Oh.
Okay, now,
Breathe better
do me a
now.
favor now. Breathe through your nose.
Just breathe. Oh my God.
Is that better?
I've never been able to breathe that good in my life, ever.
I love hearing that, girl, and this is only beginning.
I feel like I'm a little smarter. I honestly do feel like that percentage of my brain has went up since the oxygen is hit.
She's coming up, my darling.
Oh, it feels so weird.
Yeah, so your nose is gonna be swollen when we're done with them.
Look great, Carissa.
Actually, it looks a lot better than I thought.
Wow. Really? That's so
Oh
crazy.
my God. Give me mirror, please. Mirror on the wall. And look, your nose for your first week.
Oh, wow. No my goodness. This looks so good.
Okay,
Cool. God. Oh my God.
let's switch. You guys switch seats.
Does it look better than it did before, though?
Yeah, it looks a lot better than it did before.
Hey, by the way, young lady,
Yeah.
you owe me an apology.
Oh, yeah.
You snapped at me inappropriately the other day.
I
You're not gonna drink anymore, and you're not gonna take 3 Percocets
She
anymore.
understands this. She's not illiterate, okay? She knows.
But no, you don't know,
She does
because you
know.
wouldn't have done it then.
She does know. Say sorry, Christina, but you meant it.
did. No, I'm really sorry.
Her
that'd be
tip
so-
looks amazing.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I never want to lose a patient, especially if it's something that can be prevented. The lady seems sober, which is the best thing that I could have asked for. You ready?
Yes.
Remember, this is 1 week. Mirror,
You're
mirror,
gonna
mirror
love.
on the wall. Ready? On your mark, get set, go.
Holy Don't you love it?
I love it. Oh God, we look more alike. Oh, it's so cute.
Some of the things we've learned after having surgery with Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow's, we have to be better recovery patients. We were trying our best to be good patients, but we were failures. We don't want to f ourselves up again. We went through like a graduation process with them, and now we're done with surgery and we're focused on our careers, and that's the most important thing in our lives. We're gonna make you proud. We're gonna come in here with good
Gentle group
feelings.
hug. I don't want to get you guys.
Our noses. He seemed a lot sweeter without the Dubrow. And he actually gave us a hug. That dirty bit. That little dirty bit. Right, we knew he had it in him. Yeah. He just wanted us to himself. Today's really important to us because it's our first photo shoot since we've had our noses and our boobs fixed. Shooting with Raquel, she's one of the best photographers in LA. The photos we did with her over a year ago, she had to do a lot of editing and we were very self-conscious. So shooting with her today is gonna be easier on her this time. Since having our surgery, we both can breathe better. Oh, yeah. It's amazing in our boobs. There's no scarring whatsoever. Like, Dr. Dubrow is a magician.
Your nose was so f***ed up before then.
It was.
No.
It was.
No, but I will tell you this. You want to know as a trip? With the same hair and makeup, I can't tell you guys apart now.
We wanted the doctors to make us look alike again and more natural, and we never thought that we were gonna come out looking like this. I mean, they nailed it.
Hey,
How's it
guys,
going?
it's going good. You guys look beautiful.
Thank you.
We're good.
All right, I'll be out there. You guys have like 5 minutes?
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All righty.
Thank
Love
you, Lacey. Love you. In this moment, it's everything for us. We're hyped, we're excited. We just are ready to take everything off, show everybody what we've got, and be proud of it, and be secure and be happy. Honestly, we haven't felt this comfortable in our own skin since we were 18.
Let's see you.
Okay, so who's who?
Okay, oh my gosh, you guys look amazing. Okay, I gotta see it. I'm ready. Ow! Whoa! You guys look gorgeous. Amazing.
Before surgery, we looked like two botched betches. And now, after surgery with Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow, we're the perfect 10 twins we were meant to be. Exactly.
Oh, phenomenal.
And I love the hair to the side. That looks so good. Maybe even kind of like one, yes, one down, one up. Perfect. Wow, you guys look amazing.
Now that we're done with surgery, the most important thing in our lives is our careers. We look normal, we're not botched, we feel comfortable, and we're ready to take the rest of the city by storm and finish out the rest of this year. Yeah, watch out, bitches, because it's on, whores. The twins are coming for you.
My name's Luci, and my face looks like I ran into a wall, which I did. I think I scare children. I grew up in Boston, Massachusetts. I was definitely very social, you know, hanging out, dating a lot. I was a cheerleader. Everybody thought I was pretty, and, you know, you knew I was there. They were good times. I started to work when I was like 15, so I had money and loved to travel. I was about 34 when I went to Italy. I went with 3 girlfriends. We settled in this little town, and they have this really well-known inlaid wood factory. There was this little jewelry box. I wanted to get it for my mother, then I was like, the hell, that's too much. The next morning when I woke up, I was like, I'm gonna go back and get that. The girls were all sleeping in. I jumped on a motorbike without a helmet, and I turned a corner, and there was a truck, like, right in my face. And it was right there, so I just cut the wheel, and I hit a cobblestone wall. I passed out, and I woke up, and there was a few people around me, one elderly woman dressed in black, praying over me, and some other person handed me these things that ended up to be my teeth, and they rushed me to the hospital. I remember using the ladies' room, and that's when I saw my face. The only way I can describe it is it looked like a cannonball went through my face. And I was just shocked. I had no idea it was that bad. When I got home, the doctors really didn't do anything. And they were like, it's already started to set, let's just leave it alone. But as time progressed, it started to look worse. Within a year of that, I got pregnant with my daughter, and that's when it really started to change. By the time I gave birth to her, my nose was much different. It was caved down. It started to look wider. I looked like a boxer. I went to a very well-known Boston surgeon. I just felt confident that, you know, if anyone could fix it, he would. And that was probably one of the worst decisions I've ever made in my life. And I knew it the first day when I woke up after surgery. I remember feeling like here in my bridge and being like, holy moly, I look like a rhino here. Like, what is this? He's like, no, 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 that will come down. You're swollen, you're swollen. Weeks going by, never went down. But then, you know, I still believe in this guy. So I went back to him a few times. He was like, you know, you need to let it settle. It's swollen. It continued to get worse. I feel terrible about my nose now. I think it's horrific. I think it's ugly. It's horrifying. My nose has definitely dictated my life. My world is very small, centered around my work, centered around where I live. There's a few, like, places that I go on a regular basis. Same restaurants, same stores, you know, same supermarket. Hi, Harold. How are you today?
Doing well. How are you today,
I'm
Lucy?
good. My community has become more like family, you know. They're, hi, how are you? And, you know, if I went someplace different, it's like just people staring and watching me as I go by, and it kind of puts me in a bad mood. Not just because of me and what I look like. I guess it's because of my daughter, who's 14, who has autism. Sometimes she can act up in public. So here I am with the monster face, with the screaming child on my arm. You know, it's quite a sight. Me a birthday hug! My baby's birthday. I'm just so sick of being stared at all the time. I think having my nose fixed would just make me a happier person. Oh, I would love to travel again. Go anywhere, do everything. It would be like a dream come true.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm here to see Dr. Dubrow and Dr. Nassif.
Fine, and Lucy?
Ready? I'm so lucky to be here. I just can't believe I'm here. My cousin Michelle came with me. She's my rock. I'm really positive. I feel like something's gonna come through finally.
So this young lady, she's 48, and...
What's her name?
Her name is Lucy.
Lucy.
So Lucy, involved in an accident, most of the trauma to her face, multiple nasal reconstructions, and apparently she needs us to help her with her nose. Let's take a look at some photos. Oh.
Okay.
No nose.
Wow, that's dramatic. So she must have suffered facial fractures.
I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do with that. I don't even know if this can be fixed.
Good afternoon, doctors. Here's Lucy and her friend, Michelle.
Hi.
Lucy.
Lucy, how are you?
Nice
Dr.
to meet you.
Nassif, nice to meet you.
Sherry Dubrow, nice to meet you. Pleasure.
You know, I'm trying not to get overly excited, but this is the moment I've been waiting for. I was in a motorcycle accident in Italy 15 years ago. I had no helmet on. Got cut off, went over the handlebars and hit a cobblestone wall. I was cut from here down, and this was completely severed in two. So about a week later, I fly home, and I go to my doctor, and they seem to think everything was basically set. So just gonna leave it alone. They took the stitches out. As time went by, it started to like cave down here. And you can see it getting worse through the years.
You know, it sounds like you had an undiagnosed facial fracture that wasn't set, because a mid-face fracture, although will look okay in the beginning, will start to cave in over the years. So you had no brain trauma.
Did they check you for brain trauma?
It was a machine that I was strapped into, but I was standing up, and the machine went around me.
That's for your jaw.
That's what they did.
Was there anything at all in regards to any infections of these pieces of cartilage or bone up there?
Not that I know of.
Okay, so nothing ever where nose got red or drainage came out of your nose?
Sometimes when I bend over, clear liquid comes out.
Oh, really? Do you still have that leakage now?
I had it today.
When we hear clear fluid leaking, we think of something called CSF, cerebral spinal fluid leaking out of her nose. Basically, that's fluid from her brain. Is it just like clear liquid that comes out?
Clear liquid, it looks like water come out of my nose. There's no warning, and it comes out, shoots out, just falls out.
We have to make sure that Lucy is not draining fluid from her brain out through her nose.
Sometimes when I bend over, clear liquid comes out.
Oh, really? Do you still have that leakage now?
Yes.
How does this affect your life?
I don't even go out.
Really?
No. I'm a single mother of an autistic child. You know, of course, I do anything I can with her, but I definitely feel like I'm being selfish, that I could be doing more with her, and I hold back. It's just not right. It's just not right. I should be taking her and giving her every opportunity that's available to her. So this really means a lot to me. So if you guys can work your magic, I really appreciate it.
Lucy's gone through a lot. She's desperate, and I understand. I want to really try to help her.
The columella is very tight and retracted.
The good news is you have a little bit of mobility around your tip, and you don't have much here at all. Just because of all the trauma you've had and the pain you're having, we want to get a CT scan to examine everything in the area. You know, with this type of extensive trauma and with this history of a possible leak, the first test I want to do is a CT scan. I don't do this on every patient, but in Luci's situation, I need to. If everything goes the way we want it to, and this is a very difficult surgery, but we're going to be able to reconstruct your nose, make it look a lot more normal. Try it. Okay?
Yes, definitely. Let's do it now.
So we're going to do it? You like this idea?
What are you doing this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm free.
We have a
Let's
couple
just do
hours.
this.
I want to take on this challenge because she's not living her life to her fullest extent. She's staying home. She's not going out with her autistic daughter. Even if I give Luci a little bit of improvement, I'll be happy. Well, it was nice meeting you both of you.
Oh my God, thank you. You've given me hope so far. I really appreciate it, guys.
Pleasure.
I wanted to like jump on him right then. I was just like, ah! This is just like over the top, and I'm like the luckiest person alive. Thank you.
Bye-bye. See you later.
I know, I can't believe it.
All right, let's read the CT scan here. I received the results of Luci's CT scan and her CT angiogram, and I wanted to share these results with Terry. So let's take a look. This is, again, her ethmoids. The bone in front of the brain is intact, so there's no leak there.
Look at that, right there, right there.
1, 2, this one's a little smaller. Look at the aneurysm right there. Whoa. The CT scan that we ordered shows 2 brain aneurysms. That was a complete surprise. Absolutely did not expect that. Thank God we found these.
How big is that?
Those are about 6, 7 millimeters from what I was told.
This thing could rupture any second.
When you have an aneurysm, the lining of the blood vessel becomes very thin. And then with chronic wear and tear, basically, which is the blood going through it, the blood vessel, the blood wall becomes very thin. It starts expanding, expanding, expanding. Eventually, it just pops. If it pops, you die instantaneously. Well,
If you would have put her under anesthesia,
you never know,
and the blood pressure went up,
boom,
during a stressful part of the
that
surgery,
can kill her right in the middle of the surgery.
Dead on the spot.
It's unfortunate that I can no longer operate on Luci's nose, but the good news is that we're gonna get her to the right doctors and hopefully get this treated. And you know she has that little daughter who has autism?
Oh.
Just think, she would have left her.
This would have orphaned her daughter.
Yeah, this would have. Luci having aneurysms hits home for me because my mom had revision heart surgery. I don't really know what happened in the operating room, but basically it didn't really go well. She lost a lot of blood. Ended up being in the hospital for 30 to 45 days, got horrible infections. Then right when she was getting better, got a horrible infection and died. So you have to be careful. You never know. I mean, that still devastates me. I still think about my mom every day. What could we have done different before she had that surgery? I'm still upset. Still upset at the doctor. Still upset at everything.
Had she not had the clear fluid complaint,
I would not have gotten this.
You never would have gotten this.
Bottom line is we saved Luci. That's the best part about all this. It's gonna be a hard call, but in a way,
it's a great call.
It's not a terminal call. It's a call saying, you have something, but we've saved your life.
Hello?
Luci?
Yes?
Hi, it's Dr. Nassif. How are you?
I'm well. How are you, Dr. Nassif?
Not that bad. And I hope you're well, and I know you had your CT scan.
I did.
In your CT scan, the CT angio, there showed a little bit of some abnormalities of 2 of the blood vessels that has a little fullness called an aneurysm. Have you ever heard of an aneurysm before?
I have, yes. Is this life-threatening, you think? Like...
It can be, Luci.
Whoa. This is like life or death here. I thought my nose was the worst thing in the world. But as far as I know, a nose hasn't killed anybody before. Brain aneurysms do, every day.
The good news is we caught these a little bit earlier. when they're still kind of small, thank God.
What about my nose?
You know, now taking care of your face and your nose is not an option. So we're not gonna even address that now. Let's just address taking care of these aneurysms. That's what our priority is right now.
Okay.
Just completely devastated. I was just walking on air thinking that I was gonna be fixed somewhat and telling the world I was gonna be fixed. And now it's not gonna happen. Devastated.
I hate giving news that's bad, but in a way, this is the best kind of news I can give. It's bad news that you have it, but great news that we caught it. I'm gonna connect you up with someone at Harvard that's one of the best in this field for taking care of these malformations of blood vessels in the brain. There are two ways to treat a brain aneurysm. Either you cut open the skull, find the aneurysm and clip it, or you go up through a vessel in the leg and stent them. Either way, it's brain surgery. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Thank you so much.
Let's now touch base in a few days, okay?
Okay.
Luci has had her heart set on fixing her nose. That's why this is tragic. We need to move past this. We need to get her fixed. And then, God willing, if her doctor lets her, we can go back and fix her nose in the future.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye, Luci.
Bye, doctor.
After I met Dr. Nassif, I felt so positive. I was just like, this is it. This is gonna happen. This is my break. So when he called me on the phone and telling me that he couldn't perform my nose surgery because of my brain aneurysms, I was horrified. I was afraid of my life, and then I knew I would still look like this at the same time. Can't get much worse than that. But, you know, I also know that I've been given a new lease on life, a new opportunity to live my life. I'm definitely scared, but I am a mother. I cannot die. My daughter needs me. So now, yes, I've got to do this. I've got to go in for brain surgery, and hopefully all will go well.
Are you ready?
How could I be ready for brain surgery? I'm just so fortunate that I even went to be examined, you know, to begin the process of fixing my nose. Not only I wouldn't have had a nose, I wouldn't have had a life. So it kind of puts your priorities in place when you have a scare like that. You know, I still wanted a nose, but, you know, I didn't want to give up on my life, you know. I had a lot more life to live. But maybe, you know, if the brain surgeries go well, that maybe he'll go forward and give me the nose surgery. Ready to work for my first surgery. My second surgery will be on New Year's next week. So hopefully I'll start the new year off. Aneurysm-free. Aneurysm-free. My name's Luci, and Dr. Nassif saved my life. I was in a motorcycle accident in Italy 15 years ago and hit a cobblestone wall.
Just because of all the trauma you've had, we want to get a CT scan to examine everything in the area.
Hello?
In your CT scan, there showed an aneurysm.
Is this life-threatening, you think?
It can be, Luci. I'm going to connect you up with someone that's one of the best in this field.
What about my nose?
We're not going to even address that now. Let's just address taking care of these aneurysms.
One of the worst days of my life was when Dr. Nassif called me and said that he cannot fix my nose at this point. It was like a shovel slammed in my stomach. You know, I thought my nose was the worst thing, but as far as I know, a nose hasn't killed anybody before. Brain aneurysms do.
Are you ready? We've arrived.
How could I be ready for brain surgery? I was really afraid to move. I was afraid to do anything. Because I'm like, oh my God, how bad are they? Like, I was a ticking time bomb. But then I said to myself, I am a mother. My daughter needs me. I cannot die. So today, I am going in to have my first surgery on one of the brain aneurysms.
So today's the big day.
Today's the day. My two sisters were trying to keep me positive.
You look really cute in that hat.
I didn't know what to expect. It's such an intricate surgery. It was like deep, smack in the middle of my brain. One slip, you know, like this could be it. I just wanted to put a mask over my face so I could go to sleep. So I get through the first surgery, and actually the second surgery was harder on me. I don't know why. I just had 2 brain surgeries, and, you know, it's really mental as well as physical. It took me a long time to recoup.
You made it through your second surgery. It's gonna get better. The doctor said it was gonna get better.
I'm so lucky my aneurysms were fixed. I've got my life back.
No matter what happens, that test saved your life.
I know.
So, I mean, that's what you have to focus on if they can't do the surgery.
I know, but I still want my nose done.
I know.
A neurosurgeon gave me the clear to proceed to have my nose fixed. So I'm back here in California to meet up with Dr. Nassif. I'm terrified he might think that I'm prone to aneurysms and I might be too high of a risk. I don't care if I'm pretty, I just want to blend in. Though being pretty would be lovely. I'll take it. To see Dr. Nassif again. First of all, I want to see him. He needs to be thanked in person. And then I just want to hear it from him. Yes, Luci, we're gonna do this. So hopefully he'll check me out, and this time it will be a go-ahead, I hope.
Remember a patient named Luci? She was involved in a motorcycle accident in Italy.
Yes.
From that CAT scan, we saved her life.
Every once in a while,
we save a life.
You get to save a life. Good job.
Oh, let's do that again. We get to save a life.
Good job.
She's doing so great. She wants her nasal surgery, and she's waiting outside for us to see her.
Oh, she'd be happy with you.
So she's back.
Yeah. This is a high-risk case.
Yeah, this is high risk. I'm not worried about Luci's safety. And the only reason why is I spoke to the doctor. So when the best brain surgeon in the world is telling me it's okay, I think I'm okay with that.
Great day, doctors Luci and Michelle.
Now we get a hug. I think this time I deserve a hug.
You know,
You deserve
You
it.
saved my life. I'm so thankful. I'm trying to control myself because I don't want him to think I'm a complete nut job, but I just have the urge to pick him up and swing him around.
Please, come on, have a seat. We gotta hear all the story.
I want details.
All I know is I love your doctor.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's great.
You know what's particularly scary? Just walking around, you could have strained and popped an aneurysm and be dead on the spot. I mean, you can be on a roller coaster. When people die on roller coasters, it's from this. Roller coaster gives you enough head trauma to bust an aneurysm. When was the last time you were on a roller coaster?
This past summer.
Wow.
I took my daughter to Old Orchard Beach, and she loves roller coasters. I don't even like going on those rides. I just didn't want her to be alone. But, oh my God, I'm lucky to have survived that little trip I took with her. I'm just, really happy to be back here. This will complete me
Yeah.
and give me the motivation to live a full life.
Now that Luci's brain aneurysms are gone and her surgical risk is minimized, I hope Paul thinks she's a viable candidate for surgery because she really deserves to be healthy and happy.
Want to feel that nose again one more time? Well, you really are collapsed here. You have no airway at all.
Does that hurt? Not so much.
No, but I'm so used to it hurting. I think it's a natural reflex.
So let's just see if there's anything different in there.
Do you think that's a scar right there?
I don't think so. She already had an incision here. This to me looks pretty intact.
A lot of what we do depends upon blood supply.
So a scar blocks that off, or?
Previous dissection disrupts blood supply. I want to make sure that blood supply coming from the other areas is preserved enough so that you will heal.
So you can still do it, though, right?
So let's talk about improvement.
You have a good chance of 50% improvement and a good chance it could look worse.
Really?
Yeah. You could lose the entire tip skin. That is on the table.
Are you questioning that I'm having this done at all?
You have a good chance of 50% improvement and a good chance it could look worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you questioning that I'm having this done at all?
Not at all. I just want you to hear that there's a possibility that you could lose the entire tip skin.
Well, I think, considering what it looks like now, that I would take the gamble. Right?
Okay? He's the best in the world. He's not had this happen, but it can happen.
I know Terry has faith in me, and I'm not offended that he's giving Luci the worst-case scenario. Surgery is always dangerous, and this is a very complicated surgery. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Thank you. I definitely feel like I hit the lottery, and then it was kind of taken away from me when they found the brain aneurysms. And now it's like it's been given back to me. So it's beyond hitting the lottery. Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm here for my big day.
Oh, are you excited?
Yes, I am. Today's the day that I'm gonna get a nose. I'm really anxious, I'm really excited, but I'm really nervous too. I know. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Just the thought of this whole procedure is just mind-boggling. It's like getting on a plane. You don't want to really do it, but you have to do it. So I'm terrified, but I'm happy at the same time, if that's possible.
Okay. This is probably gonna be my toughest case in the last 10 years. I'm a little nervous right now, especially after what she's been through. The last thing I wanna do is cause more problems with her nose. The plan for Luci's surgery is to first open the scar in the middle of her brow and drill down to give her a better contour. Next, I'll go through her mouth and add a piece of rib tissue to provide better support to the nose. Finally, I'll reconstruct the base of the nose by grafting skin from the side of her face. So give me a 15 blade. Let's open up in her forehead. Okay, you ready? Pull down. Going through here makes sense. Plus, I'm gonna make the area look better because she already has an unpleasant looking scar. So let's take the drill now and let's start contouring and really shrink it down.
You want me to hold that?
Yeah, we're contouring the bony dorsal graft, especially since it's so high over the top part of the nose. It's getting better. Contouring a bone graft with a drill is not something that most rhinoplasties do routinely. It's pretty much more of an aesthetic view. So you keep going, going, going until you look at the side of the nose and say, you know what, this looks pretty good. Take a look at this graft inside of her mouth. You see how it's a little bit too low? Let's add another piece of rib cartilage, and that will also help open up this whole base of the nose and make her nose look a lot better. Another unusual thing about this surgery is the fact that I'm operating from the brow, inside the mouth, and inside the nose. We're truly attacking the issue from all sides. So we are gonna have some bleeding because we're not injecting the flap at all. Her skin is thick. Yep, we got some good bleeding there. Now, I need the Doppler as quick as you can give me. Okay, so take a look at that flap. Good. The Doppler is a device like a microphone that we can hear the blood vessels because our goal is to keep that complete blood supply intact for Luci's nasal labial skin flap. Okay, great news so far. The flap has a nice blood vessel pulsation. A lot of blood. There's just too much oozing here. Let's get that bleeding right there first. Right in here. A lot of blood. Oh, okay, there's a blood vessel right there, spurting out. Wait, stop. Can we do something to fix that? Okay, that should be good now. Let's clean off the face and do a Doppler one more time. That's beautiful. Love that noise. After much work, we're just about there. I have the bleeding under control, and there's great blood supply in the flap. Now we just have one more step. The reason why the skin flap is still attached to the side of the face is because it's building new blood supply for the columnar skin. Once that blood supply is established, then we can sever or cut off this nasal skin flap. Obviously, Luci's gonna look at this thing attached to her nose and say it looks horrible. But we're setting her nose up for success. Now I'm stitching in the flap to the nose. Okay, so every stitch that I'm placing has to be absolutely precise. We did a great job, team. Thank you very much.
Good job.
I had surgery yesterday, and I am a little anxious right now. It feels like there's something on my face that I want to just pull off.
Hello, young lady.
Hi. How are you?
Oh, I get a hug.
Glad to see you again.
How are you?
Nice to see you again, too.
Good to see you. How do you feel?
I feel good. Good.
All right, so let me take this off. Okay. That tip looks so good.
Oh, this nose is gonna be great.
Okay, so the area that I was able to secure this is from here, here, which looks great. And I was even able to get it all the way down.
Oh, yeah. You don't see a nasolabial flap every day, and Paul has really executed it beautifully. It's incredibly cool, and frankly, I'm a little envious.
So I'm gonna give you a mirror, okay?
All right.
Because you are gonna have to see this to clean it, since it's gonna be on for about 3 weeks.
Okay.
You okay? Can you handle that?
Yes, I'm good.
I'll put, you look at it when you're ready.
Oh, my God. Oh my God, it looks like my nose is giving birth to a nose. The flap itself is bigger than my nose. It's just a hard thing to accept, to look at.
I told you, it does not look really pretty. This is the skin from right here. This blood supply is new. So when this blood supply is good enough that it does not need to be attached anymore, about 3 weeks, we cut it, Then I take this, I mold it a little bit and stitch it into the other side of the columella.
I know that this process is going to lead to another surgery, but 3 weeks seems like a really long time to be looking like this. But I got to think back of what I did look like. I wasn't much more attractive than this, I guess. So I'm heading in the right direction.
Look, if I had this on my face, I wouldn't be happy and excited either right now, but I'm telling you, we're happy and excited.
Remember, we brought this down here too.
Yeah.
That's what we had to bring down.
Yeah.
So her tip has a lot more projection.
That's beautifully done.
Well, it helps that the two of you seem so enthused here.
Well, we love this kind of stuff. You know why? This is what we do. This is the hard stuff. And when it's working, we go crazy. We love
Yeah,
it.
this definitely encourages me.
These next 3 weeks for Luci are gonna be tough. However, in the big scheme of things, she's gonna have a nice looking, normal appearing nose.
I can see where you're going. It's gonna be beautiful.
Look how pink.
It's beautiful.
Remember, we like the color pink.
Yeah.
Medically, that is. Actually, I like pink. Well, I don't know why it's okay.
Oh.
I'm happy with your response. Really makes me feel great. Thank you.
Great job.
Thanks for your patience.
It's beautiful.
They seemed very positive about the whole procedure. In return, I definitely feel much better about the whole thing.
All right.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Bye now.
I'll take
Thank
some
you.
of that.
Oh.
Come on.
Here's to Luci's birthday.
Yes.
right.
Happy birthday.
I'm so excited to see Luci. This has been such a huge journey for her. Her daughter is here, and her mom is here, and her brother, and her friends, and it's just really exciting. I love Luci. Cheers.
The accident itself happened so long ago, and I've gone through all these surgeries. I'm the luckiest person in the world to be alive and have a profile at the same time. My family is coming to see me for the first time. I don't know, I think they have expectations that I'm gonna look like some supermodel or something, but that's not gonna happen. I have an actual nose. You know, I couldn't see my nose before when I looked down, and now I can see it. So it's like, hey.
Luci, you look absolutely beautiful.
I actually have a profile. I think my daughter used to be embarrassed of me. Hopefully she won't feel that way anymore. That's a real big thing for me.
It is so amazing and overwhelming to see Luci looking the way she's looking. So beautiful.
I was just telling Alana yesterday that I was walking down the street and I had a shadow with a nose.
Oh my God.
So I had to stop right there in my tracks and take a picture of my own shadow. Before I had the reconstruction, my nose looked like I hit a wall. I was very insecure. I held myself back from everything. But now my nose looks normal. I have so much more self-confidence. I feel like I have to make up for lost time. It's good not to be stared at all the time. Yeah. Or maybe a little staring for a different reason.
Right, a little
might be okay. People think, oh, it's plastic surgery. It's fake. It's not the real you. But it is you. And it is how you feel about yourself. So it really can change your whole outlook on life.
Even Ray.
The thing is, I don't have.
Where's the birthday girl?
He's the man of the hour right here. I invited Dr. Nassif to come to my party tonight. I would really like my family and friends to meet the man that saved my life. That's my mom.
Hi, Mom. How are
Nice
you?
to meet you, you handsome son of a
Yeah?
gun.
Oh, I like you.
I'm like, thank you for saving my daughter. My friends over here, you know my cousin Michelle.
Thank you so much.
This is her?
This is Alana. That's my girl. This is what it's all about right here. You're a lucky girl.
Is that okay that I'm gonna kiss you?
Yeah, you're a lucky girl.
You know, once you have kids, everything changes. You become extremely sensitive, extremely emotional. This, to me, is more important than anything. I have 3 boys. This has been very emotional.
It has, yeah.
For me, too. Mostly because of her. Knowing that Luci was not going out and doing anything killed me.
She was paralyzed. Yeah, she was.
That killed me.
The moped not only broke her nose, it broke her spirit.
With my life being better, her life is going to be better. I won't hold back anymore. So it's really huge for her and her future, not just for me.
Her having a life is important, but she's gonna give better life to her daughter. And that's what's important.
I'll never, ever forget you. Ever, ever, ever.
And it's your birthday.
And I'm 49. I'm proud to be 49. Because of you, I'm 49. He has a heart, so I'm going to be a little unforgettable thing to him, too, like he is to me. You have a connection with someone who saves your life. I'll never forget you, ever, ever, ever. Thank you.
My name is Elmira, and my dentist took my wisdom teeth and my beautiful Persian nose. Looks like my nose is hanging lower than it needs to be. The dip that's about midway down, this cartilage that's protruding on one end. I can't breathe. I was born in Tehran, Iran, and I made it to the United States with my parents when I was 3 years old. When I was a kid, I didn't really understand, that my nose was different. It was something that God gave me, and it came directly from my parents, and if you saw them, then you would understand why my nose was the way it was, and what do you want me to do about it? Most of high school, I had some headaches. I associated it with being up late, reading, dim lighting. It wasn't enough to where it was messing with my life. When I went to get my wisdom teeth removed, the dentist brought up how my septum was deviated, and that could have caused some of my headaches. So I'll go in there, fix your septum, and you shouldn't have any difficulty breathing, and it should help with the headaches and such. But at the same time, I love the fact that it was a traditional Iranian nose. I love the fact that my beauty came naturally, and it was a reflection of my background. My parents were really supportive because of the health condition. They figured, okay, let's nip this in the bud now. And knowing that my dentist was a 2-time Ivy League grad, I felt like I was in perfect hands. Surgery went perfect. I went back to see my doctor, and he removed the splints from my nose, and that's when I noticed that it did fall to one side. And as time went on, my nose was more and more asymmetrical. The doctor took away one problem and gave me 3 new problems. An indentation right here, he gave me the asymmetry, the nostrils were not even identical. Everything about it was like, what were you thinking? I wish I never had touched it. I know that if my dentist never mentioned anything to me, I probably would have never had a nose job. We don't use him as a dentist anymore. He's fired.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Elmira, here to see Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow.
Okay, go ahead and sign in.
This is my first consultation since my last surgery. I haven't thought about going under the knife again after that horrific experience. I don't know if I'd ever trust someone again.
Great day, Dr. Nassif, Dr. Dubrow. Beautiful girls, Elmira
Hello.
and Francesca.
Hi,
Elmira.
Dr. Nassif.
Nice to
Hi,
meet
Sherry
you.
Dubrow. How are you?
Dr.
Nice to meet you.
The first thing I notice when I look at Elmira is her beak-like nasal appearance. There's such a big downturn hook on her nose. It looks bad. So, we know you're here for something to do with your nose.
I signed up to let my dentist do my nose job.
Wait, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Your dentist did your nose job.
Yeah, he removed my wisdom teeth, and almost a week later, I was on the operating table to have a rhinoplasty.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Call me crazy, but shouldn't dentists do dentistry and plastic surgery be done by plastic surgeons?
The dentist did your nose.
He was an oral maxillofacial surgeon. I figured, he's Iranian and I'm Iranian, so you'll understand what I'm asking of you, because I still wanted it to remain a little traditional. I wanted to blend in with the family who hasn't had their nose done.
An oral maxillofacial surgeon starts off as a dentist and then has more training, and they do reconstruction of the face, and some of them do rhinoplasties, but I feel that is out of their realm.
What did it look like before?
Asymmetrical, and that was one of my concerns because we went into a discussion about how my septum was deviated, how there was turbinates that were interfering with my breathing problem. So he said that once we did all this, that he would also add, where he needed to make it symmetrical.
How's your breathing now, though?
I want to say it's even worse.
What are you trying to achieve now?
I would like to be able to breathe from it. I would like to have it symmetrical and look like a professional has done it instead of my dentist.
Let's go to the exam room, shall we?
Right, yes,
Let's go.
thank you. This nose revision will improve my life because it was a bad decision that I made. As American as I'm becoming, my traditional Persian nose was my tie to my background, my heritage. I really want it back.
Does that hurt at all?
It's just awkward.
You have no support on your nose. So your nose should not be able to do this and that. I'm gonna look inside your nose. Can you put your hand back for us, please? Back? Back more? All the way. That's good. So they overdid your septum, and that's one of the reasons why your nose is falling. Let's talk about the procedure. We need cartilage to rebuild the nose because the doctor took too much, and that's one of the reasons why your nose is droopy.
Hearing Dr. Nassif tell me that a part of my nose is pretty much hanging really upsets me because you would think that the last doctor would have known this prior to letting me walk out of his office.
This side's collapsed, this side's not collapsed. Elmira's nose is in bad shape. There's no support to the nasal tip, it's dangling. She needs my help a lot more than I expected. Your tip overall will look fantastic, but you gotta give it a few weeks. And then let it heal. Anyway.
But I'm excited for you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you
too.
so much.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
doing? Elmira for Dr. Nassif.
Go ahead and sign in, and we'll let them know that you're here.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I am fortunate to have my mom fly into town to be with me for my surgery. Being the oldest of 3, I feel like a lot of my time is spent focusing on my family and making sure that they're okay, and it's nice to be able to say, okay, everyone, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go do this, I'll be right back.
You is a new chapter in your life.
3rd time's the charm, right?
Yeah.
God didn't get it right. The dentist didn't get it right. Dr. Nassif will get it right.
Yes.
I know that there's no perfect in nature, but I would really love an improvement to what I have currently.
Elmira.
Sir.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Just did a hard nose before you.
That's good. I didn't want to be your first in the morning.
Well, I'm actually good at the first also, though.
Well, in that case,
whether it's the first, second, or third, it's all the same thing.
I feel like you're the artist, and I trust you have no worries, and I'm confident that this will turn out amazing. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. All right.
Thank you.
I'll see you when you wake up.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I'm really excited about today's surgery. Of course, naturally a little nervous based off of what happened last time, but really confident in the talent behind the knife this time.
Today is Elmira's second rhinoplasty. And apparently she had a dentist do her first rhinoplasty, so my goal is to get in there and pretty much fix it up. First, I'll harvest a segment of Elmira's rib, then open up the hood to reduce the hump on her nasal bridge. Then I'll use cartilage from the rib to reconstruct her septum, elevating the tip and bringing down the nostrils for a more aesthetically pleasing appearance. Okay, let's see how much scarred tissue we find in Elmira's nose. Any bets?
Gold filling?
Oh, that gold filling. Oh, God. She does have some scarred tissue around her left tip. I'm having a difficult time lifting up the skin from the scarred nasal tip. It looks like most of the tip cartilage has been removed. Obviously, that's one thing that is consistent with the dentist doing this procedure because this is way too aggressive. When you take away normal anatomy, which in this case, the dentist that did Elmira's surgery did that, just took away normal cartilage of the tip. That obviously will make the job harder because now I have to add cartilage from rib, which is not the native cartilage, and reconstruct her tip. Well, now I've found another culprit that is causing Elmira's tip to droop, where the dentist put some type of cartilage and put it over the nose, except that he put it in the wrong area. Where the doctor put it makes the nose look less refined and also makes it look like there's a hump. But this is why it's really important to know what you're doing when you're doing a procedure and not do it half-baked or halfway. The previous rhinoplasty from Elmira's dentist basically did a lot of damage to her nose. All the cartilage wasn't removed. They took too much of the septum, which actually made the nose look like it was hanging more. Damn. I'm gonna talk to her mom. That right nostril is extremely retracted. I tell all my patients in the preoperative period, no matter what, that if I need something, I'm gonna do it. But at the same time, I know that her mother's outside, so I think it's a good idea just to go give her mother a heads up of what I'm gonna do and just see if she has any thoughts on that. This is something I really didn't discuss with your daughter. You see the nostril there? You see how that goes up a little bit? I don't like that.
I can tell you anything.
Well, let me ask you, would your daughter like to have a, does she like looking the inside of the nose?
I cannot speak for her. I can't tell.
Well, let me ask you, would your daughter like to have does she like looking the inside of the nose?
I cannot speak for her. I can't tell you.
Okay. Well, anyway, then we're just gonna go do it. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do something called composite grafts, and this is just a little small incision in your ear. I wanna do that. I wanna put them in our nostrils to lower them a little bit, which will look a lot more, which will look a lot better and more natural. Then we'll come out when we're done.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye.
Appreciate it.
I tell all my patients in the preoperative period, no matter what that, if I need something, I'm gonna do it. I've never had someone wake up and say, why did you do that? Because they usually will say to me, if you needed it to make my nose look better, I'm glad you did it. I think that going that extra little mile is gonna just take your nose and get it to the next level. I hope she likes it. Thank you all.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys in the recovery room.
All right.
Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
I am great. I'm here for my follow-up appointment with Dr. Nassif.
I'm excited about today's appointment with Dr. Nassif because I can breathe.
Well, hello, young lady.
How are you doing?
Where's Mom?
Mom went home and I'm so upset, but I've
take care
been
of
sending her
yourself.
selfies. Hi, Dr. Dubrow. How are you?
Good.
Elmira is full of energy, her spirit is fantastic, and most importantly, she looks pretty good. Remember how your tip was hanging?
Yes. Can you see what I'm thinking?
That I'm hurting you?
Slightly.
All right,
Slightly.
now we need to look at probably the surprise part, your ears.
That was quite a surprise.
All right. And we really didn't talk about this, even though it's on my consent that I could always go to ear if I need to. I informed your mom, but she basically was just no help there.
She was so nervous.
So I go, I'm moving ahead. So that's what I did.
Thank you for making the executive decision to do
because-
so. My ears are feeling very unloved right now. They probably would have preferred to stay out of the revision, but I am glad that they played a part of the team, and I'm not gonna really miss the ear, because it's like right here, and I can just like pet it whenever I want.
So look at this nostril and tell me what your thoughts about this. See how the nostril's pulled up?
Yes, to where you could see all of it.
Yeah. Do you like that look?
No.
Good. I mean, not good that you don't like it, but good that
Good that we both
agree.
don't like it. Okay. High five to you, Doc.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
He has 3 pictures of your nose in there.
Oh, here we go.
And 37 of him in a mankini.
What do you mean a
Public
mankini?
Beauty. You know that weird short thing you had in there? Trust me, you don't want
There's
to go
no
there.
weird short thing in there.
All I know is I saw like 37
Was there?
pictures of you in something that looked like a mankini. Hopefully her medication will allow her not to remember this conversation.
She looks like completely...
You actually look great.
Are you on
I
pain
do.
medication?
I'm on a Norco pill.
There you go.
Yes.
She is.
Make
Look
sure you
great.
take stool softener so you won't get constipated.
Yes, Doc, thank you very much. I
I'll tell you
appreciate
that.
that. I got plenty of those.
All right.
Thank you again for going into the ears. I appreciate
My pleasure.
it.
My pleasure.
When I think about everything I've went through, from the dentist chair to Dr. Nassif's office, I realize how strong of a woman I am, and can only thank my parents for that and my upbringing. Chitori! Hubi mommy juice. So how do I look?
Listen, gorgeous. Look at this.
You look so surprised. You thought I was gonna mess up again? I didn't go to my dentist. I love my new nose because it doesn't look overly done. The nostrils are cute. I like the way the slope is. I like the way it's centered in my face. I like the way that it's lifted up.
How's your breathing? That's important.
My breathing is
Can you
amazing.
breathe now?
I can breathe through both nostrils. So yes, I'm getting all the oxygen.
The feeling right now I have about Elmira is unbelievable, excited, and I don't know how I explain to you, but I'm happy. I'm happy for her. That's you.
That's me?
With that gorgeous eyes, oh my God.
You're gorgeous. I'm trying to look just like you. The only person I'd want to look like is a product of my parents, so I appreciate the ethnic part of my nose, that it's still very Iranian. And that's the part that I feel like makes me resemble my family the most.
He has a good touch, Dr. Nassif.
Oh, definitely. Look, my ears have healed perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even see a scar, do you?
No. I never thought doing surgery in my nose.
Okay.
Never. But after now, I think I maybe tell Dr. Nassif.
Go get a new tip.
Can I have it too?
Let's take a selfie.
My name is Candace, and my nose looks like a mountain with lots of bumps and ridges. It's very wide. There's no bridge, no arch. So if I just felt like, you're not pretty, you're not beautiful, and it's because of your nose. I was happy-go-lucky kid. Never did I ever look at myself in the mirror and say, oh, I'm different. When I started school, I'd start to get comments from other classmates that your nose looks more like a bowl, looks very wide. Those comments, I brought them home with me and really started examining my pictures and my siblings' pictures and my parents' pictures. I did notice that my nose was a lot wider than theirs, and I didn't have that arch that they had. Being 6 years old and making this realization, in a way, felt like my childhood was taken away from me. I wasn't that happy little girl anymore, and I started to be afraid to meet new people, stand in front of class. I don't ever remember being told I was pretty or beautiful by my mom. I started thinking that maybe I can be pretty by having plastic surgery, and she said, if this is something you really want to do, I support you and I will help you. We started to investigate and see if there was something that I could do, being that I was only 12 at the time. I definitely wasn't scared going into the surgery. It was more anxious and nervous. So when I got my splint off, it was definitely not what I was expecting. It's like, why is my nose not completely symmetrical? Why is there a depression? It kind of started getting me on that, oh gosh, here we go again, I'm different, what's wrong with me? I wonder how would my life have been different if my mom never let me have that surgery? And I go back and forth, and I said, maybe if I heard it more, that I was beautiful and that I felt beautiful, maybe I wouldn't be the person that I am today, you know, desperately trying to look normal.
Mom, do you want to go on the swing?
I think Mommy's got to go with you. You want to go with him?
I met my husband when we both worked at a restaurant together. We had 2 babies. I try to reassure my children all the time that they're beautiful.
Yay!
When Kevin proposed to me, because I was the one planning my wedding, I did not plan for a photographer. I didn't want to remember that moment with that face, because again, it was a constant reminder. If my nose were fixed, I would love to be able to maybe one day possibly reenact our wedding to have wedding photos. I feel like I'm walking through the steps of my life, but not living them.
Hi, Candace checking in for Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow.
I'm really anxious, I'm really nervous, because I know that this is it. This is the best of the best. I have high expectations, and I really hope that they can help me, because I don't know anybody else at this point that can.
Good morning, doctors. We have Candace here.
Hi.
Candace, Dr. Nassif.
Nice to meet you.
Terry Dubrow, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Please have a seat.
Awesome, thank you.
So we were just talking about you. First of all, congratulations. You just got married.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
How long ago?
Just a few months ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
How was the wedding?
Definitely nice to finally marry the person I wanted to be with, but there was always hesitation just because of my appearance, and I didn't have any photos taken, so.
Really? You didn't have a wedding photographer?
No.
No photos.
I just didn't want to remember that day with the nose that I have.
Not having a photographer at your wedding? Not memorializing the day with photographs? I don't know. That's crazy.
How did the whole process start with your nose?
So I was born with more of like a wider nose, and growing up, I had a lot of comments that were made to me that made me feel different, that pointed it out. And it just got to a point, I just felt like I don't want to be different anymore. So I sat down with my mom and I'd said, you know, is there something that can be done?
At what age?
When I was about 12 years old, we sought out a doctor.
12 years old.
12.
Did you have surgery at 12?
I did.
You had your nose done at 12?
Yeah.
How did the whole process start with your nose?
When I was about 12 years old, we sought out a doctor.
12 years old.
12.
Did you have surgery at 12?
I did.
You had your nose done at 12?
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of patients, young and old, that have been teased or bullied in having plastic surgery. They did it for the wrong reasons. But here's the horrible part about that. The doctor who did the surgery should not have performed the surgery, because they should have known that you're doing this for the wrong reason. Generally, unless it's something urgent, emergent, or some type of a problem that we need to fix, We don't operate, the minimum age usually is 15 for a young lady.
How did it look after you had it done initially at age 12?
It looked closer to the results I was hoping to achieve. My nose wasn't as wide. I had that bridge that I was hoping for.
Yeah.
So it looked more normal, but then it was depressed on one side.
It was starting to absorb, right? And your nose was growing. A nose job at the age of 12 is just too early. The nose hasn't grown enough. It's very unclear where it's going, and it is not predictable. On the right side of your nose, you have what looks like a foreign body in there, okay? On the left side, you have a bump up there. What if the nose was smooth, but it was still wide, and it was still a little short or whatever, but it was those things that we first look at, the abnormalities, were gone. Would you be happy?
I wouldn't be 100% happy, but I feel like I could start living the life that I need to live.
Just by talking to Candace, I can tell she's depressed. She's focusing on her nose and she's obsessing over it and she can't really do a lot of things in her life. We have to make sure that if we perform another rhinoplasty, that she understands what we're gonna get into, because I'm always trying to be realistic and conservative. That feels like mesh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna feel a little hard, okay? I'm gonna try to feel underneath that mesh. So the bone on the left is collapsed as compared to the bone on the right. But there's a huge open roof deformity, which means the bones have been fractured improperly and left open. Candace's nose is messed up. I don't understand what this doctor was doing. This stuff over here, number one, hopefully it's not scar tissue, because it's really hard to remove scar tissue. But let's say that's some mesh. That mesh is stuck to the skin. So for us to get in there and dissect off that or peel off that mesh from your skin, it's dangerous. There's a chance that that skin could die. It would have to heal from the inside out. It'd be a scar, it wouldn't be pretty. Doctors have to know their limitations. I mean, they have to be able to be realistic themselves. They basically have to tell the patient, you know what, you got a hard nose. I think I can only do A, B, and C for you. Not promise the world and deliver maybe a state. But I think we can do something to help you.
Thank you.
Okay? Do you have any questions?
Yes, sir.
A big weight lifted off my shoulders to hear a game plan that makes sense. I know now that there is a lot of obstacles in front of me, and I know that I'm gonna have to be prepared for that, but I'm happy that I have doctors that'll be there to help me regardless the positives and the negatives.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hug from you.
Thank you. Thank
Can I
you
get a
so
little of
much.
that?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome.
Okay. Here.
Pleasure meeting
See
You
you.
too. Thank you guys. Good morning. How are you? Good. I have surgery today with Dr. Nassif and Dubrow. Perfect.
I am nervous because there's a lot that is riding on this procedure. If Dr. Nassif can't help me, then I really don't feel like anybody can.
How does it feel this time around?
I'm here for you.
That's why I feel like this time it's right. It feels right. I finally have doctors that know what they're doing and are gonna do it right.
I just want you to be happy at the end.
Today is the day that I've been, I guess, waiting for my whole entire life. It's the day that I'm hoping will make everything right.
You ready? Yeah.
Candace appears to be absolutely reasonable with realistic expectations. She wants some improvement. I want to give her some improvement because I think that if I can help her and make her nose look better, this will change her life. After harvesting a segment of a rib, I'll open up Candace's nose to see whether it's mesh or scar tissue causing irregularities. If it happens to be scar tissue, I won't be able to do much. But if it's mesh, I'll carefully remove it from the skin, rebuild the area with cartilage, then fracture and reconstruct her nasal bones to give her a nice aesthetic improvement. Okay, let's start. Two major concerns for Candace's surgery. One, can I get the bones more narrow? Two, take care of the irregularities in the right tip, because if it's scar, I can't do much. If it's mesh or cartilage, I can improve that. Let's open up the left side first because that is opposite the area where that bulge is, so let's be very careful Oh, this is just scarred in here. For the open rhinoplasty, the skin dissection is really, really difficult. I mean, my scissors even going there and cutting this scar tissue. The dissection to do the open rhinoplasty is extremely difficult because the scar tissue and the irregularities are very, very thick. All right, so let's see what this is. This is like it's stuck down. Whatever this is attached to the skin, it's hard. Here, what is that? Is that suture or what is that? Well, that's suture. The previous surgeon used permanent stitches or sutures. So that's what we're finding in her nose, and we just take them out because I do not use permanent, non-dissolving sutures. Everything I use inside the nose is gonna disappear in approximately 6 months to 9 months. I'm still working on getting out this mesh. It's attached to the skin. Why would any doctor put mesh in the nose knowing that it sticks to everything? With a good amount of tedious work, I got the mesh out in one piece. Here's this implant on her nose. That's made out of bone. So that is why her nose was so stiff. Let's try to narrow her bones. That's what's gonna be really, really important. Go, go. That little piece of cartilage just flew up and hit me in the head. Fracturing Candace's nose and getting it more narrow, it's moving, it's coming along. I mean, is it fantastic? No. Is there gonna be a very good improvement? Yes. The left nasal bone is as far in as it's gonna go. I mean, a narrow nose on Candace will still be a wider nose for any of us. I just hope to goodness it's good enough.
Looking back at my wedding day and not having a photographer, I still had a lot of hurt inside, and this journey has allowed me to rebuild a lot. I'm ecstatic to finally be able to face the camera and feel beautiful. I know this is an important moment, not just for me, but for Kevin and for our family entirely.
Mommy's gonna be a princess.
You're gonna be a princess?
No, my mommy.
Oh, your mommy's gonna be a princess.
I don't want to be afraid anymore. I don't want to be scared anymore, and I don't want to feel self-conscious anymore.
Oh my God, you look amazing.
I definitely feel great this time around being in my wedding dress. I feel like now, for once, the way that I feel inside is positive and matches the outside appearance that I've been waiting for.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I feel so happy.
It's a different feel that I get from Candace. As a husband, it makes me real happy to know that she's finally happy.
I got surprise for you. This is
so beautiful.
Are those for mommy? Say mommy here.
The mirror was my enemy before the surgery. My nose looked like a mountain with a lot of ridges and bumps. It kept me from living the life I've always wanted to live. Now my nose looks a lot smoother in appearance, doesn't have all the bumps and ridges like it did before. It looks beautiful and makes me feel beautiful. I'm glad you were here with me every step of the way, even though I know it was really hard for you. And I'm thankful.
I'll always be there for you.
Are you ready to take some pictures?
Finally, yeah.
This time around, I feel like a princess, and I definitely feel happy, and I feel like I'm more complete than I was ever in my entire life. I don't have to worry about being sad anymore. Can you look, Mama, at the picture and show your teeth?
Look at something.
Feel actually for the first time ever comfortable in front of a camera. I think today marks the day that I won't be missing as a part of my family, because before I was always on the sidelines, and today I'm finally gonna be there joining them. And that's the moment that I've always wanted.
Thank you, Mama. That's all better.
I'm Tannaz. I am Golnaz, and we have twin beaks as noses. We grew up in Calabasas, California, and we're 10 months apart. We had a really great upbringing. Growing up, it was just the two of us and our parents. So we pretty much did everything together. We always dressed the same. Anything I got, she got. Anything she got, I got. To the point of us getting our noses done on the same exact day. We both went to high school at Calabasas, and plastic surgery at Calabasas High was just very normal. We would have spring break, and then we would come back and there'd be like, somebody looked way different. I feel now that the decision to have our first surgery was pressure that we put on the situation based on
the fact that it was happening all around us and thinking that we needed to look perfect at 17 years old.
We were crazy.
Can you believe, Mom, that it's already been like 7 years since we got our nose done?
I can't believe it. It passed by so fast.
I can't. Do you think we were too young?
Yes, and unfortunately you didn't listen to me when I told you.
I have a really big issue with snoring. I can't breathe.
I can hear you from my room. You snore every night.
That's so embarrassing.
It's been years, and I'm still so stunned when I hear her breathing in a corner somewhere, and I look up, and it's this girl, and she's just like,
I'm like,
but not in a cute way.
My nose, mine was really...
half different nose, half different nose.
It was so... I had never seen such a nose job on anybody.
After the first surgery, I instantly knew when I got my cast off that I did not like my nose. One side of my face looked completely different than the other side of my face. I lived with my nose for about a year and a half. And then my mom actually came to me one day and was like, your dad said that you need another nose job. And that sucks. It really sucks. After my second surgery, it was still too wide. There was a lot of scar tissue and the tip still wasn't straight. It was a year before I decided to go in for my third surgery. I thought that the scar tissue wasn't gonna come back, and then it started creeping back. I was disappointed because at this point I came to just know that this is forever gonna be the cycle.
I just feel like it's not even still. There's just a lot of scar tissue that shouldn't be there. I feel like it's just doesn't fit my face, and I hate my profile. I hate my profile.
I'm so pissed off that my surgeries have never, ever gone the way that they were supposed to go.
What would you think if we wanted to get our nose done again?
Oh my God. Again?
Yeah. There's these two doctors that we came across.
They specialize in specifically nose reconstruction.
I'm about to graduate law school, and after I graduate, it's like the bar, my career, my future. This is the only window of opportunity that I have. It's either I decide to do it now or I just live with my nose for the rest of my life.
Do we have your support?
Whatever your decision is, I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna take care of you.
Thanks, Mom. You're the best.
Do I have any other choice?
No choice.
She's the best mommy in the world.
Thank you.
Two charts. Tannaz and Golnaz, two Persian sisters.
Okay.
These two had their surgeries performed on the same day by the same surgeon, one after the other. Both had the rhinoplasty. One of them had one surgery, and she feels it's botched. The other one had the one surgery, it was botched, then had two subsequent surgeries by another doctor.
Okay.
So three.
Oh, three. Let's look at the
Let's
pictures.
look at the photos.
Yeah.
You can tell that all the cartilage from the tip is
Gone.
removed, and that's all like thick skin.
Wow. Obviously, Golnaz and Tannaz have major problems with their schnoz.
Good.
Right?
Let's get him in.
Come on, Paul, work with me. We gotta, schnoz it up once in a while.
Dr. Nassif, Dr. Dubrow, our beautiful sisters, Tannaz and Golnaz.
How are you doing, Golnaz?
You're welcome.
Golnaz.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you, Dr.
Nice to meet
Nassif?
you. Hi.
Have a seat.
Please have a seat. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
So, we were looking at some photos, and you both live in Calabasas.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, tell me if this is true. Everyone in your school, when you were in high school, had a nose job that same year, or what happened?
Yeah, I mean, people, like boob jobs, nose jobs, all of those kind of surgeries happen right before graduation.
Boob jobs in high school?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. Yes.
How old were you two when you had your rhinoplasty?
I was 17. I was in high school.
Yeah, the same day, right?
Same exact day.
So you had the bandages taken off at the same time.
You took yours off first, right?
Yeah. Because I do everything
And
first.
immediately she was like, no,
I hated
she
it.
didn't like. And then he took mine off, and I loved it initially. After about 3 months, my nose was completely crooked and collapsed on one side. I couldn't breathe before my first surgery. I couldn't breathe after. It got worse. I knew at that point that I needed to get my nose redone at some point just for the purposes of breathing. I don't want to snore in the library anymore.
Have you heard her snore before?
Yeah.
She doesn't like choke and stop breathing though, does she?
No.
Okay, good.
I mean, if she's gonna be choking, it's gonna be me choking her.
choking.
Yeah, it's not like, she's fine.
Yeah.
The only thing that I like about my nose is the slope from this angle.
You like that slope?
I like the slope.
Do you like the slope that she's talking about?
A little bit of a slope I think would look phenomenal. I think straight, like very straight, would make her look very harsh.
Or masculine, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'm already type A psycho, so I don't need to be looking any more masculine.
Is that a warning?
Type A psycho just means that you're kind of neurotic, but you're also motivated.
You're just straight crazy. Straight crazy.
You've had 3 surgeries.
I've had 3,
So what happened there?
My first one, both sides did not look like the other. It really, truly was a horrendous nose job. So I went to a second doctor, and it's not anything that I'm happy with. My 3rd surgery, he didn't break my nose. He just shaved some scar tissue. Plus, my nose is very sensitive, so sensitive.
Yeah. Sensitive, so that's not a good sign for me.
I know.
1, it could be inflammation. 2, an infection. Or 3, she just doesn't like her nose touched. I gotta find out which one of those 3 it is.
To summarize, you're both type A psychos
Oh
who
my God.
want high-risk surgery done on
so
on the
proud.
center of your face.
Yes, I want that.
No big deal. This one's yours, buddy.
Look at this guy, he just keeps laughing. Oh. I don't know who's more of a handful, the sisters or Terry, but I like a good challenge. Now I just have to take a look to see if I could actually fix their noses. Does that hurt?
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
Gotta feel that real quick. That's called a polybeak
This part,
deformity.
this part.
Like a bird deformity.
You literally look like a bird.
Can we do a little switcheroonie?
Sure.
Okay, so just looking at your nose looks like it has more support, and it does. But there's that same cartilage. So again, you have that cartilage polybeak. We need to keep your profiles projected. Build up the sides of your nose where you're collapsed, you more than you. So we want to put cartilage all the way along here so there's not a big empty space so that scar tissue can build up.
So I'm not gonna have any slope anymore?
So it's a stronger nose, but not slopey, maybe a smidgen of slope. Tannaz and Golnaz have botched noses that I can fix, but not exactly how they imagine it. I need to make sure they know what I can do because it's important to manage the patient's expectations of what can and can't be done.
So you're gonna do the surgery the same day, yeah?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's like take 2.
So who's gonna go first this time?
Obviously
me.
No,
We have to do it me.
I don't think you're going first.
I'm going first.
we have to like do a new type of energy.
Energy? No, it's fine.
We're gonna have to have our mom pick, pretty much.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, I get a hug.
Yeah, you get a hug.
Great meeting you
After all
guys.
that. It was great meeting
Yeah.
you. You get a hug too.
Good morning. Good morning.
Go ahead and sign in.
Thank you. Today's the day of our surgery, and I'm feeling quite nervous. I'm like getting worse and worse by like the second.
I'm just worried about just me getting used to a different me.
I think you're gonna look so good. Like I'm more excited for you than I am for myself. Palms sweating like mine.
Yes.
Yeah. It's okay, Mom.
Today, I'm going to perform almost 2 identical surgeries on Tannaz and Golnaz. I'll begin by harvesting rib and deep temporalis fascia, then open up the nose and fracture the nasal bones. Using spreader grafts, I'll open up the middle vault of the nose, straighten the septum, and build up the tip. Then I'll place a graft made out of diced cartilage and fascia along the dorsum to add height to the nose. All right, so I'm going to start harvesting temporalis fascia. Now while Dr. Ping and Dr. Yu are harvesting rib. Temporalis fascia is the covering a really nice tissue that lies on top of the temporalis muscle. That's the muscle of chewing. I'll use it to make my DCF, which is fascia wrapped around a bunch of cartilage. That will build up the dorsum, or I'll use that tissue to cover any irregularities over the dorsum. We finished harvesting the fascia, and now we're going to start the nose. If you look at Golnaz's profiles, we think that's scar tissue, but that's pretty much just a hump left from inadequate cartilage removed. Golnaz has a lot less scar tissue than I thought she would have, and that's a good thing because that means she's gonna heal a lot quicker. We gotta make her airway a lot better. Let's fracture the right nasal bone. Go. All right, there you go. That bone's nice and mobile. Okay, here comes the diced cartilage fascia implant going in the nose. Golnaz wanted to breathe better and have a straight nose. Now she's got it. And now it's time for the harder one, Tannaz's surgery. Let's start harvesting. You got it already?
Yep.
Okay, let's see how big this fascia is. We've harvested Tannaz's rib and fascia. Now it's time to open up her nose and see what's in there. I'm already finding a lot more scar tissue. See, look at that. See how it's just barely lifting up? I mean, but she is stuck. Tannaz has had 3 rhinoplasties, with each surgery removing more and more and more cartilage. This just does not look good. I mean, but she is stuck. This just does not look good. That's the septum down there, but the problem is I've not been able to develop good planes yet. You know, Tannaz has had high risk for a hole in her nasal septum from doing this surgery. I have to be careful because I don't want any additional holes in Tannaz's nose. If this rips, we've made the surgery a lot longer and more difficult. Come on, baby. Come on. This is stuck right here. Here we go. All right, hold on. Okay, look. Now she'll be able to breathe. I can't believe that this nose hasn't collapsed already because there's no support. I'm just finishing up with surgery and it's been a really long day. But I have to tell you, I'm really happy with the way these noses turned out. And I really hope these girls appreciate and enjoy the noses that I was able to give them. So this looks fantastic. I'm gonna take some photos and we'll put on her dressing and wake her up and get her to the recovery room. Ladies!
Oh my God.
Our favorite doctor.
Oh, so who's going first?
I am.
You are? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna work on your nose while Dr. Yu is taking out the staples.
It's gonna hurt?
A little bit, not bad.
It's
I'm
okay,
gonna
I'll hold
pass
your
out.
hair.
I might pass out.
Why, do you pass out all the time?
Oh, she passes out all the time. When you get
Not
blood,
all the
take it all the
time.
time.
No, not all the time.
We'll be here to protect
Like,
you and hold you.
just like,
Catch you.
Okay.
When a patient's nervous, it's in their head. So I have to make sure I keep them both focused so that I don't have two sisters on the floor.
I can tell you're like holding your breath already.
Yeah.
You can't do that. If you hold your breath, you will faint.
I'm always nervous with all my surgeries that my cast is gonna come off and I'm gonna really just dislike it.
Oh my God. Does it hurt?
Please stop talking.
Yeah. Stop talking.
Oh my God.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
Here's what I want you to do.
Oh my God.
Here's what I want you to do.
Oh my God.
Tannaz, please.
Shut up.
All right. You want to get up over here and sit over here?
Yes.
Don't look at your nose yet.
Okay.
One down and one to go. Then they'll get to see the final product.
Here you do.
No, wait, hold on. I need a minute. I want him to take these out first.
You hear that?
Yeah.
She screamed.
Let me just clean, okay?
Oh.
Keep breathing. Don't hold your breath.
Can I hold your
No,
hand?
no. Don't hold my hand. Don't touch my arms.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
All I'm doing is just gently, I'm just loosening this up slowly. That's all I'm doing.
Oh.
Watching Tannaz go first is so overwhelming. She's very dramatic, and I know that, like...
Really dramatic? Really? It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out.
When you take out these splints, it's like giving birth to a baby because they are huge. But I'll tell you one thing, it sure feels good after you take them out.
Let me hear you breathe through your nose. How's that feel?
It feels incredible. Oh my gosh. I can't say that I've ever been able to breathe like this. I mean, I just can't believe it.
You've done it though. You're at week 1. Got everything taken out. This is now easy street after this.
Yeah.
Take it easy this week, especially with you being swollen. Don't overdo it. Still have your head of your bed elevated. Don't sleep on your side. Don't do a lot of activity. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, Dr. Yu.
Today we invited our family and close friends so that we can have some drinks
And most importantly, show off our noses because they haven't seen us yet.
I can't wait to see what they're going to say.
I'm so excited.
Yes.
This is like her 4th time, I think. Yeah.
And the last time. I'm
The
sure it's the
last,
last time. I'm sure.
I'm sure they look amazing.
I can't wait to see them.
I am so excited to see Tannaz and Golnaz today. Seeing my daughter happy makes me happy. That's all I want to see.
Are you happy we did it?
Was
it worth it?
It was worth a million. Oh my God.
How
You
does
look
it
so
look?
gorgeous.
Look
I
at the
was,
profile.
and it was the right decision. Oh my God. You look so beautiful.
Thank you. You're the best.
I don't have to be worried about Tannaz and Golnaz anymore. They're old enough to be happy with everything they have.
Watch the nose.
Yeah, watch the nose.
Watch the nose. Watch the nose. Before surgery, our noses look like beaks.
And now after surgery, our noses look
like we were born to be this perfect.
We were born to be this perfect.
My God, I great. You look great.
This is it. We're done. No more surgeries.
It's finally time to move forward. Going through this surgery, for me, I think that it's brought us closer together.
Thank you, everyone, for coming and seeing us.
I feel like this has been a difficult experience, but on the other hand, a very exciting experience. And it's great to go through it with my sister. Thank you so much, Dr. Nassif.
Thank you. We're so appreciative of everything that you have done, and we wish we can give you a double kiss on the cheek right now. Cheers. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you.
I'm Lacey Wild. I've had 15 surgeries in 20 years. To date, I've spent about $450,000 on my body. You might remember me. I came to see Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow to get my triple Qs.
If you go into a swimming pool, can you go down to the bottom?
No.
I mean, those boobs are huge.
See this, watch.
It's like being in medical school again. Awesome.
I was one of the rejects, but I'm back and I've had a lot done since then. After seeing myself on TV, I was too heavy. I looked old, so I had a nose job, my eyes made bigger, complete body liposuction, butt transfer. It costs a lot of money to look this cheap. I was really happy with everything I got and I looked amazing. But then I went for a liquid facelift. My face was blown up with fillers. I think it was so much, and then it's stretching it more. And then after it just was way worse. You know how you blow a balloon up and it looks fabulous, and then you let a bit of the air out? That's what happened to me. I've actually ended up with a gobble, and my nose has fallen, so everything just went south. Last time I saw Dr. Dubrow, he told me I looked fabulous, don't do anything else, or you're gonna botch yourself. And guess what? He was right.
I've known Lacey for about 3.5 years now. Both of our stories have been pretty public, and Lacey happens to live in Hollywood, Florida, where I live, so we've kind of bumped into each other. Feeling a little frisky lately.
Uh-oh.
I met this guy recently. Let's just say he's kind of piqued my interest.
Oh, good. Well, that's good.
What about you?
Oh, I have about 50 boy toys.
I don't know if there's like one man that could handle a girl like me.
We had like 5 of them. We could build one good one, right?
Exactly.
You know, Raji and I have had so many things happen to us that are very in common, and it's really nice to be able to share that with someone, and it's really good to have a friend like her. Since I saw you last time, I had my nose done, my eyes made bigger. I wanted to perfect myself so much that I kind of messed myself up. It's like I had all these photo shoots coming up, and the last thing I want to do is do a photo.
Things have a way of backfiring. I mean,
Exactly.
even in my situation, I think it's important to keep looking towards the future.
I'm actually thinking about going out and seeing Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow.
Love them.
Yeah.
You need to go. If anything, they'll give you some really good sound advice.
You know, my image is my livelihood. It's the way I make my living, and it would really mean the world to me if Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow could really help me in this situation. I want to go down the right path this time, and Scout's honor, no more surgery after this.
When you go, you tell them that I send my love.
I will.
What do we have? A friend from the past. Let me give you a hint. The 3rd or 4th largest breasts in the world.
Lacey Wild.
Apparently, she's been botched.
Good morning, doctors. We have Lacey.
Oh my God.
I'm back.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
How are you?
Good,
Great to
how are
see you. Oh my God, the boobs are back. You look so skinny.
Oh, well, thank you. I've lost 25 pounds.
Really?
Now, your breasts may still look as big as ever.
I'm like 52, 27, 47.
Wow.
So you did that with what goal in mind?
Well, I wanted to have some extra skin to get my boobs bigger.
Oh, God. And I just thought you were done with that.
I have a port, so I don't have to really get cut. I can expand it as much as I want. But right now, because I've lost so much weight, actually it's starting to hurt my back because I'm so top heavy.
Really?
Yeah, I have to walk down the stairs backwards.
So are you considering maybe decreasing the size of your breasts?
Are you crazy?
No way.
No. I have a question. I know you can do vaginal tightening. Can you do vaginal untightening?
Untightening?
Yeah.
It's too tight?
Who would complain about that?
It actually hurts me sometimes. I don't mind, but I mean, they complain.
How many kids have you had?
6.
And you've had them vaginally?
I've had 4 vaginally.
Is it possible you're just going out with very well-endowed men?
Well, I am a size queen, obviously.
I'm staying out of this one, this whole conversation.
Lacey, I want to give you a piece of advice I always tell my wife. Bigger is not always better. Well, not to get too personal, but I will tell you, my partner here, he lays claim to a very ample situation down there.
No,
yes,
you're
he
lying
does.
to me.
Shut up.
No, you do.
serious?
Go back to your nose.
You so know
Let's
you
go
do.
back to your nose.
I'm not gonna be able to think about my nose now. Now I'm excited. I think my nipples got hard. Sorry, I'm not.
Her nipples are.
It really is. I'm trying to hide them.
This may be one of the weirder conversations I've ever had with a patient.
I have another problem. Since I saw you last time, I had my eyes done, full body lipo, Brazilian butt lift.
That's all?
I had my nose done, but now it's fallen, and I had a liquid facelift. And it looked really good at first, but then it just disappeared, and then my face now I look like a bulldog.
When you put fillers in the face, that's a liquid facelift. It is temporary. Then when it goes away, the skin starts to sag. Is it affecting your daily life?
It's killing me financially. I haven't been doing public appearances, pictures.
So why don't we do this? Let's go to the exam room and let's take a peek. Out of all the plastic surgery procedures performed, patients get most depressed about rhinoplasties, and that's what's happening with Lacey. She feels that her nose looks horrible and doesn't want to see her fans. But I need to get in there, I need to actually examine it, and then make my recommendations to see what I can do to fix her nose.
You know, this side of my nose, I don't breathe out as well as I breathe out of this one.
So that's new since your surgery?
I think it happened with that. See at the top where I have the scar across?
So there is a scar there, and it's in what we call the dermis. A lot of the cartilage, though, inside your nose, it feels like a good amount of cartilage was removed. Remember, when you remove cartilage from the tip, it doesn't necessarily make the nose look smaller. It actually makes the nose droop more.
So if I was one of the 7 dwarfs, I'd be called Droopy.
Oh my God, droopy. We've seen Lacey before. We love her, but we're not going to do surgery unless she really needs it.
So it's only going to go more droopy.
With time, it will.
Pretty soon, I'm going to look like an anteater.
How's your breathing?
I can breathe.
Hold on, wait a minute. What did you just do?
I could dive in a pool without holding my nose. I could just...
Do that one more time. That is kind of interesting. But you have absolutely no cartilage. So let me explain something to you. If you remove support from the nose, the tip just goes, it just falls. The other issue is your breathing is slowly get worse because when you take so much cartilage out, you start to collapse right here.
Oh my God.
It's inevitable that if you're going to have enough plastic surgery procedures, you're going to run into a complication, and that's what's happened with Lacey.
We can make your breathing better, but simultaneously make your nose more symmetric and add some more support for your tip and elevate it.
Well, the breathing thing is a big thing because I can barely breathe on my back already.
Well, that's a little different, isn't it? That's due to
Well, I sleep on my side. I rotate like a turkey all night. That's why no one wants to spend the night. No, I'm just kidding. I kick him out. I call him an Uber before it's over. I really want to get my face fixed too. If I could just get it back to where it was before I mess with it, I would be happy.
Yes.
Because when I got the liquid facelift, like it pulled me back and I felt like I looked really youthful, but it just tended to droop. It's like a mudslide.
The main problem with over-injecting fillers is that it can stretch the skin out so much that when the fillers dissolve, you're left with loose, lax skin. And that's what's happened with Lacey.
Since you had that liquid facelift, which predominantly, gets volume in the cheeks, because you're getting a little hollow.
Oh, it's terrible.
Okay. It's not going to take care of the wrinkles, though.
Okay.
Although Lacey's really here for her nose, It's not unreasonable to tighten her chin and neck area at the same time. You fix the drooping here and don't fix it here, you'll be out of balance, out of proportion. So
Right.
it does make good medical, clinical sense to do them both.
Rejuvenation of the nose, rejuvenation of the face.
It is so amazing knowing Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow have decided to fix my nose and give me a second chance. Thank you.
Young Lacey.
Hi. Hi. I haven't seen you in a while.
How are you?
I'm so excited and scared and everything because it's my face.
I want to really be very aggressive and pull those muscles and the skin up.
Right.
That means you're going to need that little bit of an incision going down on the back of your hairline.
Okay.
What makes a patient look older is volume loss. Like when you lose volume of the face due to the weight loss. So Lacey has a good amount of extra skin in your face. For Lacey's surgery today, I'll start with harvesting fat from her upper flanks, then perform a facelift, making incisions around her ears. I'll inject the transferred fat into her cheeks and lower orbital area. Finally, I'll fix her droopy nose by straightening her septum and adding septal cartilage to support her nasal tip.
We had to cushion them together. They're so heavy that they are falling to the sides.
They were really just falling off the ladder? Are you
table.
serious?
Yeah.
That much?
Yeah.
Jeepers. With 6 to 7 hours of surgery, having your breast fall way out, that could cause some damage to her tissue. This is the first time in my career that we had to wrap someone's breast to protect them. Okay, we're making our incision now. Are you getting anything at all?
She doesn't have that much excess tissue
Because
laxity.
remember, she's had lipo so many times, you know, we don't know if she's gonna be able to get any fat out. This is gonna be a tough one. Usually the flanks are full of fat, but Lacey has had liposuction so many times that it looks like that the fat store is closed. We're almost finished with the right side of the facelift. We got a total of 10 cc's of fat. I really wish I would have had about 15 cc's of fat, but we have some. But her fat is really fibrous, which means it just doesn't flow out nicely. You know, that puts her at a higher risk for having irregularities, so you really have to be gentle. And it looks perfect. We're just finishing up the facelift, and now we're gonna start the revision rhinoplasty. Go, go. I already can tell there's a lot of scar tissue in this nose. Okay, this will be a little bit tougher than I thought. As I open up Lacey's nose, I encounter a lot of scar tissue. Right there, we went from a 4 to a 6 in complexity of this surgery. I really hope she's happy with this.
Hi. Lacey. I'm here to see the doctors.
Go ahead and sign in first, and we'll get you taken right back.
Okay, thank you. It's been a week since my surgery, and honestly, like, I can't breathe, I can't taste anything, and I can't smell anything. I'm alive.
Hello.
Hi,
how are you?
Long time no see.
You are bruised.
You are bruised.
I'm a bruiser.
You are.
I'm a real bruiser.
So day one, she had a little bit of fluid accumulation.
Yeah.
A few times, and so she's actually had, a little bit of blood removed, so you had a little bit of a small hematoma. When you perform a facelift, you're at risk for something called a hematoma, which is a collection of blood in the space where you did your facelift. And what we usually do to help drain that blood for the first 48 hours is put a drain in. Now with Lacey, she had a drain in, but it wasn't working well because she still had a fluid collection. So the best thing for me to do there is to remove the drain and then take a big needle out and remove that old blood. You actually even have more and you're a week out.
If there's anything in here, it's like 1 cc, because I got 3 cc's
No,
out
you're right, you're
myself.
right.
This one?
How'd you get 3 cc's out yourself?
What?
Yeah, I took a little bit out.
You stuck a needle in your
I
neck?
aspirated a little bit. I had to, it was filling up. I just wanted to get it out.
Whoa.
If there's anything in here, it's like 1 cc, because I got 3 cc's
No,
out
you're right.
myself.
How'd you get 3 cc's out yourself?
What?
Yeah, I took a little bit out.
You took a needle and stuck it in your own neck and sucked out blood?
Yeah.
What kind of patient drains fluid out of their own neck? Lacey, let me ask you a question. Is there a large blood vessel back here?
Yes.
If you stick a needle into your external jugular vein, you could cause a major
Because I'm a bleeder, too.
Lacey could have hit one of her jugular veins. Does she know where that is? No. So just blindly sticking a needle in your neck, Bad idea.
So you know, I used the needle to make the hole, and then I drained the hole. I didn't leave the needle in the whole time. I'm not insane.
How about practicing medicine without a license? That's a little insane.
That's right.
I think that they think I'm like everyone else that comes in their office. I've had more procedures than anyone I know, and I have to tell you, I'm probably the closest thing that comes to being a doctor.
Now, let me tell you what's going on here, though. Your nose is very swollen. Even though Lacey's nose is very swollen, her airway is open. It's symmetric. It's a win-win so far at this point. Now, you know it's going to be swollen. Take a peek.
Oh my God, I look like a different person.
I think my face is tighter than my vagina now.
You know what? I think in like 3 weeks, I'll send you a picture. I'll look like a different person. Love you guys.
You're awesome.
Thank you guys.
This was a really, really big recovery compared to most of my other surgeries because it's your face. It was more of an emotional ride as well. Today, I'm here to meet with Raji. I'm excited to show her what I've got done and how I look. Look who's back.
Lacey, oh my God. You look beautiful.
So do you.
She looks delicious, and I'm not even a lesbian. Transformation, darling.
Oh my gosh, what a journey. This was a whole new ballgame. I was scared I wasn't gonna like the result. You know, I wanted my nose smaller. I guess you don't always get what you want, and it's actually a good thing in this case. He made it very strong, and like, I'm not worried that it's gonna slide off my face anymore. At first, I'm like, no, I want a little nose. But sometimes you should not get exactly what you want, because actually I can breathe.
They did such a beautiful job because to me it looks more natural. They really hooked you up, girl.
I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. Before, my face was like a deflated balloon. My nose was falling. It was terrible. I couldn't work. Now my face looks nice and tight, and I can actually go out and feel good about myself. I would never change this experience. What they do for people, this isn't about really plastic surgery, you know? It's about helping people. There's some people that want surgery for the wrong reasons, and I used to be one of them.
Yeah, all of this has allowed you to really bring your true spirit out.
I had to go through it. You know, some people learn the hard way, and I'm one of them. But you know what?
You're preaching to the choir.
Exactly, that's what
I
I'm saying.
had to learn the hard way too, okay? There's definitely a difference with Lacey. Physically, there's a youthfulness in her face. Spiritually, I mean, I've always seen Lacey's inner beauty, but she's now allowing it to shine through.
I realized that the only thing perfect in this world is love. This surgery made me take a really good look in the mirror at who I was, not just on the outside, and the healing that I needed to do was on the inside. I was gonna travel out to LA to see Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow, but I think that we should just try and give them a call right now, what do you say?
Oh my God, I love that.
Hello?
Hi, Dr. Dubrow, it's Lacey.
How are you?
We're calling you from Florida.
Oh my gosh, you look amazing.
The reason I'm calling is because I want to tell you what it changed on the inside, not just the outside, has changed my life.
Oh, that's so...
But
Boy,
thank
you're making
you.
my day.
Well, thank you so much for this. And eventually, I think you're going to make my boobs smaller, if I can talk you into it.
Smaller works for me.
But I want to thank you for what you've done for me and what you're doing for everyone else, because, you know, plastic doesn't really make you perfect.
Wait a minute, is this you saying this?
Yes.
I'm getting jealous. I love you.
You know, it's funny, Raji, I'm so glad you're on this call. We have actually been talking about you a lot recently. I know, Raji, you're in a good space right now, but I've been thinking about this constantly for months and months, and I actually think we have a potential plan for you if you're interested.
Oh, Ron.
Oh my God. I cannot believe that there's a possibility that he's gonna be able to help me. I just can't believe it.
I feel blessed to be working with people like you and
You guys
Lacey.
are amazing. Dr. Dubrow and Dr. Nassif are amazing, not only as plastic surgeons, but as human beings.
Wonderful possibilities are in
Just
store.
the beginning.
Yes.
I'm so happy for you.
So wonderful possibilities.
My name is Elaine. I'm 45 years old, and I have a crater nose. It is horrible looking, and it has a hole in it. I was about 12, 13 in the swimming pool running like a kid, and my sister's elbow came back and nailed me smack right across the face. I look in the mirror, and all I see is this bump. I've heard my older sister say a couple of things about my nose. Basically that I had a crooked nose, you know, and that looked ugly, and it wasn't very nice. It hurt me so bad that I just cried. I cried a lot. Then later on, I was in a car accident where I hit the dashboard very hard and refractured it. I was having trouble breathing, so I went to go see an ears, nose, and throat doctor. He wasn't a plastic surgeon, but he looked in my nose and he's like, oh, I could really fix it. I could clear up your breathing. When the doctor took the bandage off my nose, I didn't know what to think. What the hell happened to my face? I had a hole where I could feel air coming in and out. He's all, in a couple of weeks it will heal up. It'll go away. Wasn't true at all. I am recently married to a wonderful man, Mike. Very loving and supporting.
All right, baby, let's go.
He loves me from the moon and back and beyond that and shows me that all the time. Never, ever said anything about my nose.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, thank you guys.
She's my everything, and I love her very much. And she does have a beautiful nose, just the way that she is.
The last surgery that I had, I would have never thought that I would come out like this. My feelings back then, they're coming back again.
Oh, you're nervous.
And I don't want that.
You don't know what to expect, though, babe.
I don't.
I know.
And it really affected me a lot throughout my life, you know? I have not had surgery on my nose after the first time. It's been 24 years.
I need to be positive for you. I need to keep you up.
I know, and you do, but it's just the whole thing of, this is what I've always wanted. I truly don't love myself like I should, and I think it's important that I do. But I just can't get there. I want that pretty nose, you know, so I don't have to hide anymore, and I don't have to come to like places that aren't packed, you know, to be able to enjoy myself without people looking at me. I don't really socialize anymore. Very hard to look at people in the face. It's not pretty when people stare or just, you know, like probably thinking what the heck happened, you know? I dream of a lot of things with my nose being fixed. Doing makeup, do my hair pretty, taking real pretty pictures with my kids and my husband. I want to be able to enjoy and not have to block or use you as a shield. I could go on either side of you if I want, you know?
Right, exactly. I'm here for you.
I know, you're my rock, and I love that. I'm scared to death, but 24 years is way too long to be like this. All I want is a better nose. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just don't want the hole there anymore.
Great day, Dr. Nassif with Dr. Dubrow. Here is Elaine and Mike.
Elaine,
Hello.
hi, Dr.
Nice to
Nassif.
meet you.
Terry Dubrow, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Seeing Elaine for the first time, I'm wondering what happened to this woman. So you had some trauma to your nose before, correct?
Yes. When I was a young girl, sisters elbowed me right in the nose. And then I had a car accident where I hit the dashboard really hard. I went to go see an ears, nose, and throat doctor for sinuses. And he noticed a bump on my nose. And he asked if he could take care of that. I was like, okay, it's gonna go away. I'm not gonna have a bump anymore. And this is what I ended up with.
How old are you now?
45 years old.
Okay, so this was 25 years ago. Did he make an incision to open up your nose?
I believe so.
So that's when that operation first was invented. So this was probably his first open rhinoplasty.
Wow. And I was the victim. I know I made a mistake by going to a doctor that had no idea what he was doing. I feel very angry because I have no idea if it'll ever be the same.
One of the ways to do this is we have to take some tissue from the forehead while it's still attached, lift it up, and put it on the nose. And we have to have, it's almost like a little elephant trunk there for about 6 weeks.
Oh my God. Could you just imagine me walking around with an elephant trunk? I don't know if I could deal with that. But I'm sure it'd be very hard and maybe devastating to me.
In the original history of plastic surgery, back in the 1600s, they used to, for nasal reconstruction, take arm skin, leave it attached to your nose, and you'd walk around like this for 2 months. Now, we're able to do it local tissue. But this is the kind of surgery that started the field of plastic surgery to begin with.
Wow.
So if you wake up from surgery with, your arm in your face, you'll know why. Hopefully it won't be so bad that you won't be like this.
You know he's joking. Hey, let's go examine your nose, okay?
I've been this way for a long time. I don't know if it's gonna ever look normal, but if I don't try, I'll never know.
So that's probably about a centimeter, depending on how that opens up.
They lost side wall, and the whole thing is caved in on itself.
It was, huh?
Yeah, it's shrunken up into a point, but it's pulled everything from the side into it.
Elaine's nose is in a bad state. The whole right tip is caved in, the nostrils are pulled up. This case is gonna be a little bit harder than I initially thought. The first thing is to reconstruct your nose. We're gonna have to take some rib cartilage, okay? Because once I lift up the skin, there's gonna be an automatic hole. It just really depends. After everything is opened, say, okay, what are our options? And go from there. I know this is a lot.
I'm nervous,
You should be.
but I'm ready. I am feeling a lot of hope because I did not have trust in doctors. But Dr. Dubrow and Dr. Nassif have made me feel comfortable, and that makes me feel good. Thank you so much.
Pleasure. Pleasure. Thank you.
I want to be able to go out into the public instead of avoiding it and love myself for who I am. I'm scared. I'm so ready.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Doing well.
Need to check in for surgery for
Perfect.
Dr.
Go ahead and
Nassif.
sign in.
Today is surgery day. My daughter came up to me a couple nights ago, takes her hand and places it over my nose like this. And so I look at her and I'm like, were you trying to see how I would look without my nose being messed up? And she says, yeah, I was. And I said, it's okay, Alicia, because I don't remember what I look like with a normal nose. I'll see you soon.
All right, baby, I'm here.
Okay. I want them to see me. The real me. And that's what I'm hoping for.
Miss Elaine,
Hi.
how are you?
Okay. Nervous?
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
You're nervous. We're not. We're excited for this. We're gonna do a great job for you. Obviously, the best thing to do is the big forehead flap. I was taking a big piece of tissue from your forehead, kind of lifting it up while it's still attached and putting it right there on that whole area of where you have that little hole in your skin, okay? That elephant trunk stays on for about a good 4 to 6 weeks. Then you inset the rest of it. The best way to fix Elaine is to remove all the skin, taking the skin from the forehead while it's still attached here to the blood supply. Lifting it off the forehead, rotating it down, and putting that skin on the nose. I can get you a better result using this versus something else here. Can I do this up here, the forehead? The elephant I had for a few weeks? And you can say no. Can I do this up here, the forehead? The elephant I had for a few weeks?
No, I don't want that.
We will not. We'll keep that toolbox put away.
Okay.
It's not aesthetically pleasing walking around with the forehead flap, and she chose not to do that at this time. That is a mistake because in the long run, it's the best way to help Elaine's nose. Okay, I'll see you later.
If I were to wake up like that, I wouldn't even know how I would react. I'd probably be scared as hell.
I'm going to open up Elaine's nose and attempt to elevate the skin without creating more holes. Then use cartilage harvested from the ear and rib to rebuild her nasal structure and lower her nostrils. Finally, I'll remove her atrophic skin and use a local flap from another part of the nose to fill in the hole. Okay, I'm making my incision now. God, even my knife is not even cutting through the skin well. Oh boy. I'm dissecting in the area that apparently was good, and the skin is ripping. Oh, this is gonna be so much harder than I thought. Okay, we just had an extra hour on this case. There's no tip cartilage here either. I mean, talk about being aggressive. This doctor was just like trying to take as much as normal tissue as possible. This is a really botched job. Usually when I'm lifting up skin from a nose, there's a little thick layer called subcutaneous tissue, which gives me a little extra cushion. In Elaine's situation, she had no subcutaneous tissue and no cartilage. Take a look. So all the skin's intact, but guess what? All that skin has to be thrown away. I got lucky because there was only maybe a 2 millimeter small laceration over the nasal tip. I'm amazed that I was actually able to lift up the skin and separate it without creating a hole. I mean, we're starting to get some semblance of normal anatomy, but we still have a long way to go. Right now I'm stitching in the composite grafts to lower the nostrils. And after we do this, we'll work on the skin. I've reconstructed the nose basically. I built the house. Now I have to actually paint it, and what that means, I gotta remove that atrophic thin skin and then do a local flap to cover that. You know, we're doing a few things to replace this void. We're moving skin over from one place of the nose to the other, and that's gonna help replace the skin that we just removed. But I'll tell you, I really should have pushed her to have the forehead flap because the flap that we're putting on right now is just, it's adequate, but it's not great. Her scar might not be that pretty. As long as Elaine's facial flaps heal well, I'd say she's gonna have about a 50% improvement. I usually will go into a surgery and tell the patient I'm gonna get an improvement, but I know in my mind that I'm gonna hit it out of the park. In this situation, since I'm not doing the right skin flap, I knew that I'm only gonna improve her nose maybe about 50%. And I'll be lucky if I even get any more than that because of her skin is so poor. However, if Elaine in the future wants to improve and go from a 50% increase to maybe an 85% increase, then I need to do the forehead flap. Team, we did a great job. This was a tough, tough nose. This is gonna be a long healing process for Elaine.
Hi, good morning. Good check-in.
Day after surgery, feeling very overwhelmed by everything. Taking a lot in right now, but I have faith that everything will turn out good.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, you two.
Pretty good.
So what I want to do is take this off first. Your nose was a lot more difficult than I thought. I was able to improve it. I think it's going to give us an okay result, but compared to what I'm used to getting, this is not what I'm used to getting. Since I'm a perfectionist, I kept kicking myself saying, I really, really, really should have pushed her to have that elephant trunk or the forehead flap. But Elaine did not want to walk around with the piece of forehead skin still attached to the forehead, then attached to the nose. The previous surgery took almost all of the important structures of your nose and removed it. This skin all the way from the tip through here and the whole right side has been destroyed.
Wow. Just to hear all the stuff that was wrong in the inside is just horrible. How can one doctor do that to somebody? I'll never understand.
The grafts I put in your nose look beautiful. That's fantastic. Are you okay?
Yes, sir.
You getting dizzy at all?
A little bit.
I feel his head, see if he's getting hot. As I was cleaning Elaine's nose and actually taking off one of my little celastic splints, Elaine's husband, he was about to faint. I mean, you still a little dizzy?
Not really, just as I sat down, no.
Okay, it's normal. Men do that. Women don't do it that much, only men do. Michael is the one who's supposed to clean Elaine's nose. After this episode, I don't think so. Well, look who got up. How you doing over there?
Doing good. Good.
So now, let's just see how that darn nose of yours heals. But you should be able to breathe a lot better. But we're just gonna have to go through this stage of healing.
The way I look at it, I have a long road ahead of me right now, but I'm hoping for the best. All right, thank you, Dr. Nassif, so much. I had to wait a very long time to get where I am now. Having my nose done has changed me a lot. As I look in the mirror at myself, I see a beautiful Elaine. Honestly, I'm even learning how to love myself more, which feels good. I've been a prisoner with my nose, but now I am totally free. Look who's here. You look good.
She is. Hi.
Hi, Cindy.
Big smile.
Dr. Nassif has worked a miracle. I have a freaking nose. Oh my God.
Mom, you look so good.
How the hell is this possible? It's my journey, but it's a good journey because I have all of you guys with me. You know? Yep, all the way.
It means a lot for me to see Elaine with a smile on her face because she has a beautiful smile. She feels confident about herself. Just makes me feel better for her.
I'm just... I'm gonna cry.
Oh. Why? Can't believe it happened. Thankful.
Before, my nose looked like a witch's nose. I did have a hole, an indent crater. Now that my nose is fixed, I can breathe good. It looks pretty. And I could walk in the store with my husband. Guess what? I don't have people stare at my nose. They look at me and just smile and keep on walking. That feels good. Look like I could actually be around people and I don't have to feel
Hiding.
hiding or,
Now you can be yourself.
or stand
Be out.
behind you. It was something that I thought would never happen.
It did.
You know, and I could breathe.
You smell better.
Oh my God, smell things I don't even want to smell.
Welcome to our world.
How can I say it? Watch out, world, here I come. It's just so crazy. It's, you know, it's a miracle. Holy it's a damn miracle.
My name is Michael Stout. I'm from Torrance, California, and I've broken my nose 3 times, and I've had 2 surgeries that have absolutely failed. I grew up in somewhat of a beach community, a lot of outdoor activity, and I loved playing football at lunchtime. I was a very skinny kid, but I wanted to try real hard so I wouldn't be the last kid picked. So I always took on the bigger guys, you know. So back in 7th grade, one of the biggest guys in the school had the football. The only way I could actually tackle him was to grab him and then spin him around and pull him down on top of me. The back of his head struck my nose, and basically my nose was laying on the side of my face. From there, I went to the hospital, and the doctor said there's nothing they could do. They wanted to let the cartilage and the bone and this stuff develop a little further before they could go in and do any surgery. And I just lived with it. Your body does so much growing from 12 years old on into 17, 18. That's when it really started standing out. It was just starting to get a big lump on it. It started becoming a hook nose. There were some severe breathing issues. It was one thing having a bad looking nose, but having a bad looking nose that doesn't even work is just the worst. I decided to go see the doctor. I said, I don't want a small nose. I just want a functional nose. At the first post-op visit, the doctor pulls the cask off and he's like, oh, wow. And he has this concerned look on his face. My nose is like out to here at that point, and it was horrible. Even 6 months later, it was still very, very swollen. He finally just told me, he goes, I did the best I could with what I had to work with. It is gonna be what it is for the rest of your life. Sam, cream and sugar?
Yes, please. Hey.
Okay, just like you like it.
Thank you.
Samantha and I have lived in the house now for 3 years, and we've been married for 6 months. Walking around the kitchen, I really think it's time to maybe look into updating it.
I definitely think it's time. Are you ready to do it?
There's such a connection with my dad. He built the place and everything, but I think now that we've been kind of going through some of the updates, it's kind of cool to kind of keep some of the old stuff and just modernize the house a little bit. My dad and I had a great relationship. We were more like friends than father-son. He had a very bad heart condition that he withheld from us. He just didn't want us to know about it for so long. He died at 73 of a heart attack.
You inherited a house and inherited a nose.
And I'm proud of that. It's kind of like the flag that we fly on our side of the family. I want to wear the stout nose, I'm fine with that. But I just want something that works better. Heart disease is a big thing in my family from my father's side. I'm being told every year in my physicals that I'm going down that path. They say how important it is to be able to breathe good and everything to kind of prevent that. And I'm at that age in my life. I'm 46 years old. My grandfather died at the age 57. It's really time to start thinking about things like that,
It's not something that we ever really talk about, the whole fact that you have problems with your nose.
I've been through so much with my nose. I had the horrible surgeries at a young age, and I just kind of learned to live with it. But, it's affecting my sleeping and everything I like to do, the outdoor activities. Samantha and I have been married for 6 months now, and it's the first marriage for both of us. We both lead or aspire to lead a very active lifestyle. We want to go out and we do a lot of camping and hiking and bike rides, and we have our honeymoon coming up, and I just want to be the best partner I can be. That has led me into the realm of maybe taking another crack at finally getting my nose fixed. Definitely something I want to go down and pursue. I know it's a chance, I know there's risk involved, but I just really want to be able to breathe normal, and being the newlyweds, I don't want to be that couple that's already going into separate bedrooms. I think Dr. Nassif and Dr. Dubrow are my only shot at getting the functioning nose that I really want. It's kind of scary knowing what I've been through with the past surgeries and everything, but I haven't been this nervous since October when we got married.
Well, you know, I'm behind you 100%.
Looking forward to it, and I really, really appreciate your support. I mean, he's just been the greatest thing that's ever happened to me, and I'm looking forward to our future and a very active lifestyle.
I had leeches on my stomach last night.
For what? What weird thing are you doing now?
It's supposed to be a rejuvenating facial.
And why did you do it?
Here's what we look like doing the leech facial. They take the leech, which is now
God.
engorged with your own blood.
God, you look like a freak.
They squeeze your blood into a pan, mix it up.
Come on, first of all, you know this is all a bunch of BS.
How's my skin look?
It does not look any different. I'm gonna go spend $1,000. What is that? What kind of a facial is that? I mean, come on. Everything you just told me right now doesn't make any sense.
Do you know what the nurse's name was who did it to us?
No, what?
Felicia.
Good morning, Dr. Nassif, Dr. Dubrow. We have Samantha and
Hi.
myself.
Hey, pleasure
Dr.
to meet
Nassif,
you.
nice to meet you. Have a seat.
Thank you.
Well, welcome. How did this all start?
It all started actually in the 7th grade. We were playing some tackle football without any equipment. I tackled the biggest guy in the school, and he came down on top of me, and the back of his head just came straight into me and busted my nose.
You have surgery for it at that stage?
At that time, no. I did go to a doctor's visit, and they confirmed that it was, in fact, a broken nose, and that's the extent of it. There was no splint or no surgery or nothing like that. So the first surgery I had was when I was 17.
No more trauma at that point. Straight to surgery?
Straight to surgery, yes. Go back for the
post-op.
The first post-op. It's actually more crooked. It had more of a curve to it. The breathing was not any better.
What we really want to do is get you an exam room. So why don't we do that then?
Yeah.
Shall we? Let's go.
Okay.
Awesome. This consultation means a tremendous amount to both Samantha and myself. There's just so many things we want to do. We want to lead that active lifestyle. There's a tremendous amount riding on this.
Breathe in for me. Here, put your head back for me.
Total external valvular collapse.
Yeah, no carnal look. It's just. Oh boy. Now do it. Better?
Much better.
Michael has a form of rhinoplasty, but adding to that, from the cosmetic aspect, more importantly, I got to open up his airway. I got to give him a good airway so he can breathe. What we have to do is reconstruct this whole area to open it up because you're pinched. We got to put cartilage here. We got to put cartilage here to lift up your nose. We got to put cartilage inside here to open up, you know, maybe fracture the right bone. Do a bunch of things.
Okay.
I know he needs it, I know he wants it. My biggest fears with the surgery, with the surgery is that he doesn't survive. And I know it's silly, it's irrational, but it is.
That's it?
Wow, I
I'm
really
excited.
appreciate
It'll
everything.
be,
It's a pleasure.
Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you. Lovely
Pleasure.
to meet you
Thank
too.
you.
Okay.
Good morning.
Morning.
Here for my procedure.
Go ahead and sign in for us.
Thank you. I'm feeling extremely excited today. Admittedly, there is a bit of fear. I went through a couple horrific experiences, but overall, it's outweighed by the confidence that they entrusted in. I'll see you later.
Love you.
So my message to Dr. Nassif today would be take care of him, keep him safe, fix his nose, and make him a little more handsome than he already is.
How's it look so far?
It looks challenging.
For Michael's surgery today, we're going to harvest a piece of his rib, then open up the hood of his nose and perform a septoplasty and turbinoplasty, which will open up his airway and help with his breathing. I will then take down the hump and add spreader grafts to straighten the septum and nose before building up his tip, fixing the beak-like appearance of his nose. Okay, let's make our first incision. You know, Mike's got that thick rhinoplasty in the skin, so he's going to have a lot of swelling. Oh boy. His tip is really, really firm. Yeah, I mean, you can tell there's a lot of scar tissue in the tip. Getting into Mike's nose is very difficult because there's a lot of scar tissue there. And I'm having a hard time deciphering where the scar ends and the natural cartilage begins. I mean, this skin is thick. Did you see it's causing that polybeak? And I don't know how much that's scar or how much of it's cartilage. And even my fingers are getting sore. The further I get into Michael's nose, the more difficult that it's becoming. I'm hitting one speed bump after another. It's really slowing me down. And now I'm lifting up the tissue over the septum, and there's a lot of scar tissue here. That's what happens when you have aggressive rhinoplasties. His nasal septum appears to be calcified. His septal cartilage, it's almost like rib. And most likely that's due to all the trauma, so we have to be very careful how we can reconstruct Michael's nose. I don't understand this. Why is his complete nasal bone intact and deviated? The more I get inside of Michael's nose, I can see that the previous surgery was more destructive rather than reconstructive. What is this junk coming up between his septum? It's like gelatinous. This is the first time in my career that I've seen mucus between a septal flap. I have no clue where that came from, but all I can tell you is that's weird. This septum's like falling apart. Oh boy. What completely surprised me when I opened up Michael's nose, his septum basically just went pop. It just fell apart. You ever seen anything like this before? No. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me just think through this here. Oh boy. So his septal mucosa pretty much blew apart. As I was dissecting along the floor, it was like it was scarred down, and there was still plenty of bone down there, but did not lift up easy. You know, you want to see a nice, soft section with great anatomy, but in this situation, you just don't. So since the septum is like this, I'm going to score on the concave side, and that will help make it straight. You don't see me trim a lot of septums. All right, let's put the scope in. With this nose being extremely difficult, the last thing I want to do is miss a septal perforation. So I need to take my scope, look all the way inside the nose, and make sure that there is no hole or perforation in the septum. I think we're good.
That's good news.
You know, one thing I can say is that Michael's nose ended up being a lot more difficult than I thought because of his anatomy, the septum falling apart. It is not at all going to be a home run. I mean, I'll be happy if we hit a double in regards to the cosmetic appearance of this nose. So let's forge on, finish a few more steps, and get him to the recovery room.
Debbie, thank you so much for having us over today. I really appreciate it.
Well, he deserves it. He's just a solid man and a great guy.
So many things have changed, you know, being able to exercise the way I want to, the way I talk and converse, the way I sleep at night, you know, little things like that. It's unbelievable, you know, it's just, I wake up, I'm a whole new person and I hit the ground running. I never in my wildest dreams thought that I would ever be to where I am today. It's just incredible. Hello, ladies.
Wow. Wow.
What do you think?
Oh.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Great, Michael. Oh, Michael.
To see their reaction with such big smiles and to see the excitement on their faces is just quite overwhelming.
So happy for you. Anybody deserved it, you did.
And it works even better than it looks. So. Before the surgery with Dr. Nassif, my nose looked like a shark fin, and I could not breathe for nearly 30 years. Now, after the surgery, my nose works incredible. I feel like I've just been born again. It's just the breathing thing, and I kind of gave him the freedom to do what he felt, and he gave me the nose of I would probably have. Right. You know, we come from a family of big noses.
On the men's side.
On the men's side.
Yeah, on the men's side. On the men's side. I look back and I can't even fathom the fact that I made that decision to not correct it because of the experiences I went through surgically. It blows me away that I now spent 25 or 30 years of my life living without being able to breathe out of my nose.
It's so symmetrical, too.
There's so much positive things coming from this that I'm really looking forward to the rest of my life.
You deserve it, honey. I'm so proud of you.